everyone's here, which means we can begin.
Oh, we feeling Creole today?
Do what?
You stepped into New Orleans for a second there.
No.
Alright. Anybody remember what happened last time?
No.
We did a lot
Yeah,
of
sent
fighting.
to deal with some cultist shit, and we found out that that the place is actually taken over by goblins.
A lot of
We're working with the
exploding and
cultists.
fighting.
Goblins from Crestfall, for that matter.
Which means that the realms are bleeding together, and I don't like it.
Alright.
Yeah, Beastie challenged
Excuse me.
Peter to a 1v1.
Yes. Beastie
So we're about to
said
have a duel.
Beastie said 1v1 me scrub, and he accepted.
As Beastie would do.
Now, my question from last time still stands. Will he allow us to heal Beastie since she's clearly still wounded?
Alright. So, we can start there. As Gruck Canuck will move forward, and in Goblin begins barking orders. Beastie, as you can speak Goblin, you hear him shouting to one of the spellcasters to, as he goes, "Bring forth the healing wand!" To which the magical goblin will run over to him before quickly producing what looks to be a stick. Gruck Canuck will take it and casually walk over to Beastie and hit Beastie with the stick. Beastie, you take 1 point of bludgeoning damage and you heal 2 HP.
Oh boy.
Oh my god!
I need to figure out how to use the soundboard.
Is the 2 HP before or after the healing?
No,
Or damage?
the 2 HP comes after the damage.
So they're healing for 1 HP.
Correct.
This is the most inefficient healing I've ever seen.
And the
It's goblin
goblin,
healing.
the goblin will continue hitting you with the stick until you're at full HP.
Oh,
1 hour later.
Beastie's going to stand there and take it.
Tauntaun is
wait.
very interested in this stick. He can think of many uses for it other than combat.
Alright.
Yeah.
So, once Beastie looks like she is healthy, he will return the stick to the caster, who will go back behind here, as Gruck Canuck will turn towards Beastie.
Beastie will walk up over here while rolling her shoulders and has a big old grin on her face.
Are we ready?
Yes.
Shall we form the customary circle?
Gruck Canuck doesn't understand what LV just said because he doesn't speak common.
Ah, well shit.
As
I tried.
he will pull out a two-handed handle with nothing on it before turning it upside down, slams it into the dirt, and you all hear a cracking sound before he pulls out a large maul made of stone as he gets prepared to fight Beastie.
Dope.
Beastie will just point her sword over at Gruck and laugh. Mine is bigger than yours.
Mine is made of harder stone.
We will see about that.
Roll initiative.
This is the best Tekken theme, by the way. Fight me.
Why would I fight you when you're right?
Good.
Tauntaun's just gonna look to Edel Sarday and just go, my money's on the armored one.
It'll walk over and is rubbing her forehead. This is... a
I figured out how to use it.
that was just what the only sound in the past hour.
Yep.
I think that this is a strange way to solve this peacefully, but I guess I will place a bet on our goblin.
I mean, it's goblin diplomacy.
It is something I am never going to understand.
You don't even understand dwarven diplomacy. What hope do you have for goblin diplomacy?
Excuse you, I'm learning.
Yeah, dwarven diplomacy is one thing. Once you get to goblin diplomacy, well, yeah, all bets are off.
Well, I guess this is a good way to observe and learn, Adel.
I don't think I'm going to be partaking in this form of diplomacy. I'm tired. Diplomacy.
Diplomatic?
I almost said,
Diplomatic
I almost said
actions.
diplomacy again.
Well, I'm
The
pretty sure that's
greatest
why you have.
school of magic.
Pretty sure that's why you have me and Hubert around then.
I suppose so. Alright.
I'm only good at wackadoo diplomacy. And party diplomacy. And drug diplomacy.
All right. So, Beastie, you go first.
Okay. So, Beastie is going to... let's see. What should she do first? I suppose she could rage now or later. Ask her. She'll, instead of activating her tattoo, she is going to charge right in on him. And let's see. She is going to do the greatsword thing, where it's a -5 penalty to the attack roll for a +10 to damage if it hits.
Great weapon master.
Yes. So let's see.
You rush forward and you swing the blade only for him to move the stone mace in the way, and with a loud clang noise, he manages to block the attack before it actually seems to have hurt him.
Alright, let's do it again. Oh shit.
Hey.
Alright. Let's go for damage.
Let's see, 24 free damage because of the crit.
Plus, she's going to, for once, use her Blood Fury tattoo. So that will add on 4 d6s.
Okay. It's necrotic damage, yeah?
Yeah. Oh crap.
Okay.
Wait, no, I don't think you said that. Okay, no.
So, as your tattoos begin siphoning the blood from him, you notice that he doesn't take as much damage from the necrotic damage, as he just gives a typical goblin chuckle as he goes, "You forget, vampire meat made me," as he is resistant to necrotic damage.
Beastie narrows her eyes. Me will remember that from now on. Vampire boy.
Alrighty.
So
So,
this begs the question. What the fuck made her children?
Well, Zardak made one. I'm sure you can guess which one that is.
That would be Sinclair. But what made Panther?
good question. So, Graknut will make 2 attacks, and only one will hit, or will make 3 attacks and only 2 will hit, sorry. And I need you to roll a strength saving throw. Okay. As the first attack will deal 26 bludgeoning damage as he crashes the mace into your side. the stone being surprisingly dense as it makes connection before he very quickly twirls it around his back to swing it downward to crash into the top of your head, dealing 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
Alright. In her reaction, she is going to swing back at him. Let's see if she can hit.
Let's see. He will use a superiority die. And as you swing back at him, he moves the mace and hooks it under your blade before swinging it up and over his head, as it seems he is surprisingly skilled in martial combat.
Beastie wins. She is impressed.
You then watch as he reaches up, pulling down the mouthpiece of his helmet as he licks some of your blood off of the mace, and you see the mace slowly begin glowing a faint red as the color of blood, as he once again goes, "You'll have to try harder."
Alright. In response to this, Beastie is going to activate her tattoos and rage. Let's see. So, that's a D8. Let's see what she's gonna get. 6. Until your rage ends, you gain a +1 bonus to AC. And while within 10 feet of you, your allies also gain the same bonus. Nice. So AC is 18. Alright. Then she is going to do a swinging on him.
That'll hit.
Nice. Let's see. Let me exactly. Reckless attack does again? I think it's just gives
Reckless attack.
advantage.
Yeah, it just gives advantage, but
Okay.
your opponent also gets advantage.
Alright, then no need. She gonna swing again. Aw, shit.
This time you swing and it hits his armor, with him just grabbing the blade with his gauntleted hand and pushing it off of him, as you see that you didn't actually manage to make any leverage with that last attack.
Alright. But how's he looking so far?
He is raring to go.
Perfect.
Is that your turn?
Yep.
Oh, right. So, what's he gonna do? He is going to make 3 attacks. With the first one needing a strength save from you.
Yeah, I have advantage, now I'm raging.
Alright. The first attack will deal 19 points of bludgeoning damage.
Alright. You round up when halving, right?
Down.
Down.
Oh wait, you also take 2d4 necrotic damage from that attack as well.
Oh boy.
5 necrotic damage.
2d4.
I've already... It was 5 necrotic damage.
Oh, I thought you were asking me was the die of the necrotic damage.
No, I was saying that he's getting that.
Okay. In response, Beastie is going to swing at him.
Okay. That hits.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay. As he will roll for his last 2 attacks, which deal... the first attack deals 11 slashing and 4 necrotic. And 10 slashing, and 3 necrotic. Your turn.
Okie dokie. She got to do some swing swing. Oh shit.
Once again, it just bounces off his armor as you hear him chuckling behind his face mask.
Alright, let's do it again. Actually, no. Alright, let's see. Hopefully this will work. So, seeing that's a standstill going strike to strike, she is going to try something else, and she's going to try and use the chain of Scrog to grapple him.
Okay. Roll in athletics. Okay. How do you grapple him?
So she's gonna try and wrap this chains around his neck and then pull him down into a front clinch.
Okay. You managed to succeed in getting the chains around his neck with him making a noise to this, and you are officially grappling him, so his movement speed is 0.
Oh, hell yeah. Now what do I do?
I don't know, because that was your second attack action.
Yeah. I guess she can just try and hold him there so he doesn't swing at him again.
Is that your turn?
Let me check something. Yes, that's my turn.
Okay. Let's see. I need to check something real quick. So, he is going to grasp at the chains very briefly before, while nobody else notices it, you see a gleam in his eyes as his goblin brain is beginning to work overtime as he is very quickly thinking of what to do, as he will now roll athletics against you. So roll athletics to try and not be grappled.
Ooh, now we're doing big brain stuff.
Hey, that's pretty good. But is that good enough?
Alright, so you watch as he, with both hands, grabs the chain and pulls, pulling you off of your feet very briefly, and then sprint toward this goblin before he turns both of you around, slamming your back into the goblin as he crushes you against it.
Ouch.
As he will deal 10 points of bludgeoning damage. And 8 points of necrotic damage before he swings an elbow back, cracking it into your ribs for another attack. Dealing 22 bludgeoning damage.
Jesus Christ, okay.
And 10 necrotic, as he nat 20s on this one. As you are now pinned between a grok and a hard place.
Well, in reaction to getting elbowed in the ribs, BC's gonna try and use her. Well, her tattoos will activate, and let's see what it will change to now. 5. Whenever a creature hits you with an attack roll before your rage ends, that creature takes a 1d6 force damage as magic lashes out in retribution. Nice. Does that apply with that last one?
You said that it triggered it on the last one, so it'll trigger for every attack hereafter.
Alright. Oh.
So it's your turn.
Let's see. Alright. She is going to start, because she's in a bad way here, she's going to start using her health surge, so that'll be 6d12 plus 4.
Your con mod each time you use it.
Oh, so 6.
For each die you use.
Alright, so that'll be 4 times 6, that's 24. Hey, that's something.
Alright. So all of you watch as her tattoos glow suddenly, and all of the bruises that she had suffered heal over, as it seems that she has miraculously gotten back a majority of her vitality that Gruck Canuck has managed to inflict.
Are the chains still around his neck?
Yes.
Alright. So...
You used your action to healing surge, though.
Yeah. So, Beastie is then going to do...
Uh-oh. Who'd we lose?
Oh, was that me?
No, it was Matt.
Oh,
He'll be back.
alright. Oh, Beastie is going to use Nimble Escape to get her way out of that predicament, and while still holding the chains...
That's not how this works.
Oh.
Nimble Escape does not end a grapple on you.
Oh, he's grappling me. My mistake.
Yes.
Alright.
Your he grappled you in response to you grappling him.
Alright. Well, I guess if the chains are still around his neck, she's gotta try and use them to choke him out. What would I have to roll for that?
You'd have to use your action to roll an athletics against him, but you've already used your action.
Oh. Well... let's see. What I do is a bonus action. I guess she's stuck there for now. Until he attacks her. So yeah, that's her turn.
Alright. At the start of his turn, he will throw another elbow into you, dealing 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
Alright.
As now that he is grappling you, he gets to deal that damage for free at the start of his turn, as long as you remain grappled.
Alright.
Let's see. What's he gonna do here?
Sorry, can you say that again?
I'm saying, what's he gonna do here?
Oh, okay.
Because he's trying to figure out what the best way to get out of this situation is. Unfortunately, he is not the brightest goblin in the world, so he does come up with an idea, but it's not a good one. As he'll reach into his pouch at his side before throwing something over his head, and as it falls down, it crashes over your head and covers you both in oil.
Uh-oh.
At which point, he then pulls out
That's
a
so loud.
he then pulls out a flint, cracks it together, and you both catch fire.
Oh shit.
As Beastie, you and he will both take 5 points of fire damage, and at the start of each of your turns, you will take 2d6 fire damage.
right.
Hey, it's your turn, Beastie.
Hmm.
And you take 5 fire damage.
Alright, let's see. What can she do here? Well. Let's see. What's this? Alright. Beastie is going to try and get out of his grapple.
Roll athletics. You managed to break free fairly easily.
Alright. The chain is still around his neck, yeah?
Sure.
Alright. She is going to start running. Let's see. Dash speed. Oh, she can't dash. She already took her action. So. Alright. So. And the range of that is 40. Perfect.
You move at half speed when grappling creatures.
Oh, so I guess she can. If she lets him go, will the chain still be around his neck?
How long is the chain?
40 feet.
If it's 40 feet and you move 40 feet, it will not. It will not. Because if the chain is 40 feet long, at its maximum, it could reach 40 feet, which means it would come loose eventually from him.
Oh, so not with a K, without a K. Gotcha. All right. Well, breaking the thing is an action. So. We're trying to make the chain and not be in action?
Yes.
Damn. Okay. I guess. Well, hopefully this will work the way I'm hoping it will work. She is going to start running off this way, up here. And I'm hoping that while she runs, when she reaches past 40 feet, she can just yank him by the neck with the chain. But
Roll in athletics with disadvantage.
alright.
So let's see. It'd take 5 feet of movement to 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. 35. Okay. So you tug him a little ways as the chain still seems to be around his neck, but he is quite a distance away from you.
Alright, that's your turn.
Okay. So he is going to reach up, grabbing the chain with his left hand before pounding his chest plate 3 times as you see the entire armor give off a faint red glow as he then grips the chain. Roll athletics.
Oh boy.
As you watch as he digs his feet in before pulling, and pulls you 15 feet towards him. Roll another athletics.
Oh, fuck.
As he pulls you up, he goes, "Grok, not done with you!" And he will action surge and take 3 attacks against you. Three attacks hit, but lucky for you, he is still unarmed. So he will deal 9 points of bludgeoning damage and 5 points of necrotic on the first attack. Oh yeah, he also takes 2d6 fire damage.
He'll also take 1d6 force damage.
That's for you to roll, though.
Okay.
And 12 points of bludgeoning damage and 4 points of necrotic damage.
Let's see. Well, 2 again,
You're good at rolling 2s, ain't you?
apparently.
And then the last attack, 10 points of bludgeoning and 7 points of necrotic.
Alright. And on that one, she is going to react and will pull out the booming blade javelin that was given to her by Apollo and is going to try and hit him. Wait,
Okay.
Jay, does the booming blade automatically start? Does she have to?
You have to cast it as Booming Blade, meaning you have to use your bonus action to cast Booming Blade.
Ah, well, never mind. She'll just punch him in the face then.
Okay, that'll hit. Alright. You hit his faceplate and you hear him make a grunt noise as he will use his bonus action to second wind to get some HP back. And it moves to your turn.
Alright. Well, I think now I might be able to do what I wanted to do before.
Oh yeah, you take 2d6 fire damage.
Oh yeah.
You take 6 fire damage.
Oh right, I didn't roll it. Alright. So how's he looking?
He's looking rough. He is looking rough.
Alright. I have an idea. Hopefully it will work. So she's going to take the disengage action as a bonus action.
Okay.
Is going to run here, and with the chain still around his neck, is going to try and swing him up and into the well.
Roll athletics with disadvantage.
Ah.
Alright. So as you pull the chain, he reacts, grabbing it, and tugs back, preventing you from managing to do what you wanted to do.
Ah, damn. Can I try it again?
I mean, you still have another attack action, so...
Cool. Let's try it again. Once more with gusto. Fuck.
He wants a... you don't manage to pull him up and over the air, but you do manage to pull him 15 feet closer to you.
I guess that's something. Actually,
Alright.
hold on. This counts as difficult terrain, right? Going like hopping through the well.
It would require an athletics check to not fall in. But you can't do that because you've already used your action.
Alright. well, she'll just go here.
Okay.
Still gripping the chain though.
Okay. It'll go to his turn. He'll take some damage. Takes 7 damage. As he'll reach up and begin tugging at the chain before he suddenly pulls Scraw free and is wielding it in 2 hands.
Oh.
10, 15, 20, 25. Tonight is the night of your discontent. As he will make 2 attacks against you.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Oh, how the turntables. Let's see. 19 slashing and 6 necrotic. (21 slashing and 3 necrotic.
Alright.
And for the 2 attacks, you get to roll 2d6 damage against him.
And in response, she's going to try and knee him. Let's see if that'll do something. Does that hit?
Nope.
Oh boy.
Alrighty, moves to your turn. And you take 8 points of fire damage.
Alright. Yeah, this is awful. I've made many mistakes. Well, on her bonus action, she will activate. Actually, yeah, okay. In her bonus action, she will activate the booming blade on the javelin, and then is going to start swinging. Oh, that's not gonna hit.
Nope.
And this one.
That hits. But the booming blade is no longer functioning because you missed with your attack.
Ah, I see.
At least I think that's how the booming blade works. Anyway. Roll Damaggio.
I wish I knew that beforehand.
Alright, how do you want to do this?
Oh shit. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. You caught me off guard. I guess while still struggling with the chains and trying to get Scraw back, she'll pull out the javelin and will rip Scraw by the blade, pull it back over his head, and then will stab him through the stomach with her javelin.
Okay. So, you feel the javelin push through his armor, and you hear him make a strangled noise as your javelin goes all the way through, and he stands there almost as if he's trying to figure out what happened before you pull the javelin out, as he slowly sinks to his knees and falls face first into the dirt.
Beastie will pick up Scraw, look to the others, and raise up both of her hands. I did it! Beast, victory goes to Beastie! Ah! And she just lets out a huge roar.
Well, it seems Beastie has won the day.
Cue golf
Auto
clap for
clap.
Melvie.
Yeah, auto clap. We're just golf clapping.
Beastie is very, very happy with her victory. Like beating on her chest, go like, yeah! Ailman will just pinch the bridge of her nose. Wasn't he supposed to be the leader? Who are we going to be speaking to now?
That is a very good question, my lady.
You don't happen to have diamonds on you.
Of course,
Can you bring him back?
I can.
Please bring him back.
Very well.
Thorgrim will peek his head through the window and say, "And that is goblin diplomacy."
That was stupid.
You all watch as Hubert walks over before doing his version of Revivify, as when Gruck sits up, every goblin that was under his control stare at him and look as if they are about to attack him.
Perhaps they acknowledge Beastie as being leader now, so you might want to tell her to call them off.
El will look over and then yell, Beastie, maybe call them off? Beastie will just step over Bruck and spread arms wide. More in a come at me motion and start telling them to back off.
Roll intimidation.
Come at me, bro. Oh.
Alright, so they just watch you for a moment. They seem more spooked at the fact that he's not dead than anything else.
Beastie will yell out, I have defeated the eldest and the strongest of you. If you still think this nest is strong enough to take me on, then come one at a time or all at once. Otherwise, she will fold her arms. You can join my nest.
Hubert will just stare at Beastie for a moment before looking to Adelsar Day and will say, she threatened to kill them or make them her conscript.
In other words, she's trying to recruit more NPC.
That's a lot more. Holy shit.
Juba looks at the mess she made on the right, like, and then tries to pretend to not see it.
Ada will glance over at the fire, and then we'll look back to Hubert. If they're listening to her, can you tell her to tell them to put out the fire?
Bib will then sit up and take a deep breath as Hubert will look around to the goblins and then just say, it remains to be seen if they are willing to listen to her.
Well, Beastie is going to still look to the goblins, seeing what they're trying to do.
They seem at a loss of what to do because they no longer have anyone telling them what to do.
Which of them looks... I was about to ask which is the biggest, but I guess we know. Beastie's just gonna walk up to him and punch him in the stomach. Oi!
Roll damage. Alright. You hit it, and it looks down at you, angry, and it raises its fist.
Beastie
As
will...
Abuse the fuck out of
As it
this.
hits you back for 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Alright. She will take it, but won't even flinch. Will just look at him, as if daring him to... what's the word? Hesitate again. Then she's...
Do it again.
Do it again.
Do it again, bitch.
How's he responding to that?
He's just looking at you. He does not seem scared.
Oh boy. Okay, this isn't working. I guess Beastie will try it with this one. See if he won't decide to listen.
Roll a perception check.
Oh, okay.
That one's dead.
Oh.
Le-
Well, I guess you just ain't tough enough to listen.
That one is dead with what looks to be a crossbow bolt sticking in its back and strings keeping it standing.
The hell?
You
Chill.
recognize this as Panther's work.
Oh.
Kyle's been busy.
Well, I guess she'll go over and do it to this guy.
DM,
Yes.
am I aware? Is Elvie aware that cold damage could put out a fire?
You can certainly try.
Okay. Elvie will come out and look at the fire and just say, "I apologize for any damage to your houses," and will attempt to cast an ice storm to try and quell the fire.
Okay, roll damage.
Okay. 1 and 2. Okay. Well, first the houses get battered with 5 points of bludgeoning,
Okay.
because that just comes with it, and then 14 cold.
It looks like it did ever so slightly reduce the flames.
Okay. Then I am going to do what I did to the fire elemental, and I will use a blight spell on the fire, but I will turn it into cold damage with my ability.
I'm gonna go ahead and tell you that won't work on this.
Oh, because it's
Because Blight has
technically a
to...
construct?
No, it's more that it's not alive, so it can't be affected by Blight.
Okay, well, I got nothing.
Throw some ice at it. Doesn't put up. Well, I tried.
Yep.
Yeah.
I do not have any water-based magics, unfortunately.
I can try.
By all means.
And Otto's just gonna point his staff over to right in front of him, and he is actually gonna cast Create Food and Water.
Okay.
And it'll start setting the food aside, and then it'll just have the 30 gallons of water set up in front of him and just be like, "This work?"
I should hope so.
Great. What do we do?
You'll then watch as Sinclair will wave her hands in a form of martial art before moving her hands upward as all of the water seems to follow her movements before she swings it down as the water splashes over the flames and puts it out.
Motherfucking waterbender.
I was just gonna look at her and be like, "Do you control water?"
Control mini element.
Oh, cool.
God damn it,
Well done, Sinclair.
She nods to this. Eventually, Gruck Canuck will stand up, seeming to have gotten used to the situation of being alive again, before he puts his fingers in his mouth and lets out an ear-splitting whistle as all of the rambunctious goblins seem to immediately snap back into attention.
These two has still been gut checking. Everyone will be a bit annoyed that they were not listening, so we'll just go over here. And I won the battle. Why aren't they listening to me?
Beastie, you know that it takes a lot of quote-unquote negotiations for goblins from another hive to be instituted into a secondary hive. Phenom?
Yes. Yeah,
Did you-
she's still grumpy about it.
Okay. Alrighty. So, what's everyone doing?
Ayla's going to start making her way up here because it seems like the goblins were dealt with, but there's still the fort.
Right through. Information, everyone. That seems like that's being dealt with.
You see Elon's gonna go and talk to Gruck.
Okay. What do you say?
I won.
Yes.
She will look proud. So, now I can stay.
Yes.
And you do what I want.
No.
I want you to fuck me, Jerry.
She will poke him on his forehead. Tell me, why you work with cult? They evil. They know
They
what
do.
good for you.
They feed mother.
They feed mother poison.
Feed mother good.
Show me.
Can't.
She not here.
No.
Where
She
is
and Hive.
where is
brooding.
Hive?
Not here.
She'll show him the map. You hear it's like backwards crestfall.
Know that I know there. I hear.
No. You hear, and she points at the map.
Not on. I am not on piece of paper.
You are on piece of paper.
No.
Yes.
No.
She'll headbutt him. Yes.
I am on dirt.
Dirt is on paper.
No.
Anyway,
feel like you need more comedic music for this interaction.
where is Cult? In there, and she points at the fort.
What is cult?
People wearing black. You know,
He just stares. He stares at you.
she'll take off her hat and puts up the hood of her cloak and wrap it around herself like she's, and she kind of looks like Darth Sidious. They stand like this.
He just slowly scratches his chin as if he's trying to figure out what you're talking about.
Who was giving you food for mother?
People.
Where are they?
There. Points to the fort.
She nods. You take goblins back to Hive.
Can't.
Why?
People.
Then help us beat people.
Can't. They fed mother.
She looks a bit annoyed. Thank him for a bit. Okay, fine. She points.
Miss Beastie?
She'll look over. Yes, bag?
Do you know what they feed their mother?
Everything and anything. She blinks.
He'll point over to the 45 pounds of food that was left over from everything.
She looks over, and then looks back to Gruck. Give that to your mother.
Can't.
When we beat them,
How get back?
we help you get back.
Roll persuasion.
Great, she sucks at
I
persuasion.
attempt to assist.
Yay.
Okay. You have advantage on your persuasion.
Hey.
Fine.
Beastie will nod.
We will feed the snack to Mother if we can get back to her.
She'll nod and rest her fist against his chest. Then you help us beat them. Then we help you
Can't.
get back.
And can't.
Why?
Honor. They fed Mother. I cannot hurt.
Okay.
That's actually a fair point.
Give me healing wand.
He stares at you for this and goes, powerful. Why would I give?
Because we friends.
I was gonna. I could.
Can you speak Goblin?
Oh no, he can't.
You have no idea what they're saying.
Oh, okay. He's just looking kind of back and forth, and then
He thinks about what you said, Beastie, before grunting, as he realizes he deserves you. He deserved to give you something since you won, and the magical goblin will walk over and offer the stick of healing to you.
She'll take it and look at him. Thank you.
You have Nuck stick of healing.
Nice.
Just sounds dirty.
is that a stick?
She nods. Stick of healing. Magic goblin. Magic goblin item. Talk about in legends.
Powerful.
Oh, okay. I mean, if they want to keep one, I could maybe try to replicate it.
Make one and give back to them.
Well, it might take some time. I'm not too sure about how possible it will be. I
Okay.
have to look it over and take time to do that.
Okay, we do it later. Then she's going to walk over to Squib and just smack him with a stick.
Oh, why'd you hit me?
'Cause you dead. Me heal you.
I'm alive now.
She'll hit him again and then go and join the others.
You gave him 2 HP. Technically speaking, you actually knocked him out. 2 HP.
Oh boy. Man, she has got 20 HP. She is not looking good. I guess Ada will see that she is bleeding profusely after getting the crap kicked out of her. And we'll give her, let's see.
We can probably get Riki to heal her if we have to.
Alright. Riki, can you heal our goblin lady?
She just looks to Sinclair and then Beastie and then back to you, as there are 2 goblin ladies.
The smaller one.
She looks to Beastie and Sinclair, who are the same height, except Sinclair is like 1 inch taller.
It's Panther.
Not a lady.
Oh,
The
No,
stabby
he asked-
goblin, not the punchy goblin.
he asked where is Panther. Otto, since you're the one who asked this, I need you to roll an insight to not get scared.
Chomp.
Uh-oh.
Alright, as you ask that, suddenly you hear glass shattering as you see Panther jump out of a window
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
of the building closest to you. You have no idea why he did this.
Panther!
Yes.
She points to herself and grins. I won.
Yes.
Yes.
Proud mother.
She smiles very happily.
Hold on. Hold on. I had to finish typing Nuck stick of healing.
DM, a quick question for you.
What? Beastie, you get 44 HP.
Nice.
And
With
an
how long
additional
that-
31. Yeah.
With how long that battle went, would you consider that a short rest for the rest of us?
No.
Alright, figured I'd ask.
The fight took less than a minute.
Beastie will pat Ricky on her head. Thanks. Thanks, Shorty.
Bib will meander over as he looks himself over, noticing new holes in his already tattered clothing and size.
Beastie will look to it, and then will try and hit it with the stick of healing.
Ow! Stop hitting me!
Meanwhile, heal your clothes.
That's not how it works.
Maybe me not hit hard enough.
Please stop.
No, he's fine.
She'll put away the stick of healing, and we'll look over at the fort. So, how big is the fort?
Not too terribly big. It's about average size for a fort.
It's not about the size of the fort, it's how you use it.
Beastie will look back. Knock.
Eh.
How many people in fort?
He just stares at you, and then he looks to his hands. One finger comes up, then a second finger, and then he just stares at the two fingers for a very, very long time.
Beastie will stare back and then rub her face. Yes, me forget. Goblins don't know how count. She looks at Sinclair.
Sinclair will stare and it's like, he at least knows how to count to 2. She says in Goblin.
Maybe we should get Zardak to teach them numbers.
Most goblins aren't capable. She says, looking to the more or less mindless goblins under Gruck's employ.
Panther can count.
I imagine one of them's just staring off into space.
Panther is not one of them, though.
True. Oh well. Yeah, meanwhile we'll look to the forts in Seabird. I guess we can try the same thing, though they're most likely on alert now, so I'm not sure if infiltration will be possible.
I'm not so certain either. And as this is said, the front doors of the fort will open.
Do you wish to surrender?
I don't think they will do that.
You can be optimistic.
I can't tell if that's an invitation or a trap.
I would wager both.
Could be both.
Oh yeah. Anton, what'd you cast Find Familiar for?
On the hopes that he could send something to go and scout inside of it?
No. The Familiar could not get close to the building. Something was
Well, I mean, it
keeping
takes an
away.
hour
Yeah,
to
but
cast anyway.
Yeah, but I'll go ahead and save you the trouble. It wouldn't have been able to approach.
That is unfortunate.
Well, direct approach it is, I suppose.
I mean, if they're inviting us in, trap or not, we got to get in there somehow.
Nope,
Come into my
It's just gonna waltz on in.
parlor, said the spider to the fly. Also, Phenom, you got another 31 HP of
Yay.
healing. Oops.
Tactical insertion.
Oh, look.
As you enter, 2 masked robe figures are standing on either side of the entrance. They look to you. They say nothing.
Beastie will point at them with the healing stick. Will realize she's holding the stick and pull away and pull out Scraw.
We've come to discuss the terms of your surrender.
Question for DM.
Answer.
Does Tauntaun recognize which what's the words? Words
Roll
work with me.
Which faction they belong to?
Yeah, that's the term. The fact
Which
shit.
level of evil they are?
Roll a history with
What
advantage.
flavor are they?
Inventory. 17.
You think these are the ones who work with the bend.
Would make sense.
The ones who distort reality and other shenanery.
Okay,
Those
guys.
could all just be
Possible
one
good
big
news.
illusion.
Possible bad news.
What's up, Tauntaun?
High chance these guys work for the bend.
Is that the good or bad news?
Yes. Because I don't know if they're under new management yet or not.
And as this is being said, the next set of doors will slowly begin to creak open.
And if they're under new management, is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Well, the only other person that I could think that could be would be considered as under new management would either be Riftwalker, or if Clam Daddy decided to change who's running the show.
Hold on.
If he had enough power to do that.
You said that they work with the Rifter?
Well, Rifter got power from the bend, hence why he could do the portal bullshit. Then he took more than he was supposed to have and did what he did. Not sure how the current politics are working there. Uh-oh.
Oh,
We lost Matt. No, we didn't. We lost
No, we
somebody.
didn't.
We lost.
we
We
lost
lost
Jay.
Jay.
Oh.
I don't know. I heard like 2 people leave, and I'm like, uh-oh. Did we
I was
lose?
typing.
One was the bat. One was the bot. One was Jay. All right, we'll continue for the time being.
Well, if it is the Rifter, it certainly explains.
Oh, he's gone.
If it was the Rifter, it certainly explains why goblins from Crestfall are here.
Well, see, that little tiddly bit's more than just Rifter. That's actually a whole lot of this cult. Again, if it's the bend, that's the one that plucks a planet out of its spot and puts it somewhere else.
Well, the Rifter so far has been the one that has not been directly antagonizing us like the puppeteer. So I'm willing to hear him out, if he's willing to talk.
Yeah, not sure where he stands in the current political dichotomy we've got going on.
He did send us to Crestfall to begin with. I'm hoping he'll finally be willing to answer why he sent us there.
Uh-oh,
Maybe.
2 people fused.
Yeah.
Jubergrim.
Yeah.
Jubergrim. Thorgrim finally understands what it's like to be normal-sized.
And eventually, you will watch as the last set of doors will open as I need everyone to roll a con save.
Oh boy.
Well,
Is this a poison effect?
No.
Okay.
Thank you, Beastie. And 8 all.
I get the feeling Tauntaun did not save at all.
Nope.
Hope we didn't do too bad.
Yeah. Stelodius, you had the best chance and you rolled like shit.
All right. So as the doors open, dust and the air wash over you. Anyone who rolled below a 15, while not poisoned, the smell coming from it is sickening and nauseating.
Yeah.
It doesn't have a negative effect. It just doesn't smell great.
Yes.
As
Does this
the,
brood mother smell?
No.
Okay.
Whoa.
it smells like rotten decay. And as the doors open, you see two large monstrosities standing by pillars, breathing slowly as they stare at you. And in the back, you see a robed figure standing, looking at something. As he looks to you, a sleek porcelain mask covering where his face would be, and goes, "You are here. Come, let us talk."
He looks
Why
a
am I
bit
tilted?
different. Hey, it took him. He finally noticed.
Yeah, he didn't notice at all last session, and just now did. Well, whenever you BRB'd last session's corp, I accidentally tilted you, and I just left you like that.
Accidentally?
No, I did accidentally tilt him. I just chose not to fix him.
Oh.
He did it on accident, but he chose to keep it on purpose.
No, keep it from you. We knew.
The reason that I didn't notice is because with how much range Tauntaun has, I usually have the map fully zoomed out. Now, is this Rifter or is it not Rifter?
Yeah, it
And
looks
would
like-
Tauntaun know?
It is Rifter.
Why does he look a little different? Did you change the token, or has it just been so long we forgot?
I don't know. Could be any number of things.
All right. Well, it'll fold her arms behind her back. So, Rifter, after all this time, we're finally face to face, and you're willing to talk with us.
I am.
Why?
I am having some problems with one of my compatriots. And I am here to negotiate your assistance in being rid of him.
Him being puppeteer or one of the other ones?
Puppeteer.
Okay.
Well, if you even want us to consider that, you're going to need to answer some questions that we have.
It will depend on the nature of your question.
First of all, why did you send us to Crestfall?
I sent you to Crestfall as each of you were a particularly useful individual to replace with a doppelganger.
You replaced us with doppelgangers?
Yeah, we knew this already. I sent a
Yes.
letter to one of mine.
I thought
Uh,
they only
why?
replaced you.
I did not created them. They took your roles. A princess of a kingdom, a noble, the daughter of a crime lord, and the champion from the dwarves. It was particularly useful to take your roles and use them to our advantage.
And how many others have you done that with?
Less than I would like, because one of us is not doing as they should be.
What do you mean by that?
The puppeteer has gone off. Crap. He is no longer doing what he should be doing in this instance. He is making personal decisions over the decisions of our patrons. And it is causing a few hiccups, to say the least.
Such as?
Namely, we are not able to replace figures of power with doppelgangers, and slowly but surely change the policies to allow them to lower their defenses for our inevitable invasion.
How has he been getting in the way of that?
In order for everything to go according to plan, we all have to do our part. I send them away, Nyx creates them, and Puppeteer is the one who leads them to do what they need to do. We each have vital roles that must be followed. He is not doing his.
So here's a question. Why did you send me over there?
To replace you.
I was already part of the cult.
You were not, as far as I was concerned.
We had
You-
the same patron.
You stumbled your way in on accident.
You still could have asked me.
I chose this was the better decision.
Rude.
Or a mistake for you to make.
In any case, he is not doing his role. He is not siphoning the insight from those who need to be replaced so that they actually perform as if they have not been.
Does this have something to do with the current family feud in Seoul?
No.
Okay.
Whatever is going on between those individuals has nothing to do with us.
Figured I'd ask in case my doppelganger was going rogue.
So what did happen to our doppelgangers?
Without having proper knowledge as to how they needed to act, most of them were found out relatively quickly. Some were incarcerated. Yours, he says pointing to Adol, was eliminated very quickly. His, he says pointing to Tauntaun, although was found out, was offered a menial labor job.
Doing what?
I believe you refer to them as maids or butlers.
Neat.
So not
That's really
only
a
did
menial
you
job,
clone
though.
us, you also reduced our clones to menial labor.
That-
No, that was just the punishment for being a clone of me.
No, he said that most of the clones have been incarcerated. One has been killed, and then Tauntaun's clone decided that they wanted to work.
Oh, okay, okay.
What
Gets
happened
to
That's
wear
what I
funky
made out
maid
like.
outfits all the time.
What happened to Hubert's clone and what happened to Thorgrim's?
For some reason, that one's doppelganger still exists. I am uncertain why. He says, pointing to Hubert, and then looks to Thorgrim and said, as for his, it went rogue. We don't know where it has gone.
It went rogue.
Oh,
Probably
so
went to see
it's-
the kids.
It's still around, huh? Right.
Well, nice to know mine's the one that got incarcerated.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Surprised
So
mine wasn't
how-
eliminated though.
How similar to us are the clones currently?
If I had to guess, no longer as similar to you as they should be. Whereon they were perfect replicas, as each of them managed to grow individuality before before it could be stifled. They all have their own wants and desires.
Okay.
They're all their own individual people now.
Great.
So there is every chance, Thorgrim, that
Hmm.
your children now have 2 dads.
I was
No,
going to
they
s-
only have
I
one.
think,
I was going to say.
I think at
you
this point,
should-
I think it'd be more of an uncle situation.
I was going to say you should probably contact them at your soonest opportunity.
I've already sent them a letter. I will send them another.
Very well. So, here is a hypothetical question for you then. Because the puppeteer had a similar thing for us. For me, I suppose. He wanted my help, our help to deal with Rashid. Now you're asking for our help to deal with him, when you're planning to devour our realm. What reason do we have to trust you?
Or any of them, for that matter.
I offer this wager to you, because if the puppeteer continues with his plans, he will grow too strong to stop. And then, not only will my reason for existence no longer be, but neither will yours.
Elwell shuts her eyes and nod. I see. So, if we both let the puppeteer win, then we both lose, is what you're telling me.
Correct.
But then, that raises the question, what happens afterwards?
Unfortunately, we would have to rebuild. Find a new suitable herald. And then, and only then, would we be able to continue with our plans.
Wow.
This could take years, decades, millennia. In time, our patrons could grow bored in the search and stumble through the realm between realms and find another plane to conquer before we find another herald.
I see.
So your plan's already falling apart. You're just grasping at straws now.
Correct.
Hmm.
The puppeteer has found a way to siphon the power from my patron, as well as Nyx's patron. It is
that's not
proving difficult to handle the situation.
So it's less about salvaging your plan and more about you getting one over on him now.
I think it's not even that. It's more trying to save their gods from getting all their power drained.
Well, that and the potential creation of another Elder God.
That too.
Gonna throw off a whole lot of the pentagram. Pentagony?
But what started this? It seems like the puppeteer is on. Well, you tell me, Rifter. Since when has the puppet master gone rogue?
I am uncertain. Normally, he did his role, as any good herald should. No questions, no arguments. But something happened. Something changed, and made him less agreeable.
How
Perhaps
long
his
has
true
it been
nature
since
just
then?
shone through.
While his treachery has been recent, I am uncertain if this has been a long ploy, or if this is something that he just decided to do.
Perhaps he stumbled upon some kind of knowledge.
Either that, or it's something to do with his family, or his lost family.
Grief can do many awful things to a person, so that would make sense.
His family died millennia ago, so I would hope something as trivial as that would not cause this.
You'd be surprised.
I do not understand the inner machinations of mortals' minds.
So you're immortal, is what you're telling me.
In a way,
In what way?
I will not inform you of such.
I see.
Likely the same way as puppeteer.
Well, before we make a
Death is
decision...
but a setback.
Right. Before we make a decision, as she gestures to the others, I need to have a talk with them. Or we need to speak with each other, rather. Then we'll get back to you.
I would recommend making your decision quickly.
We're going to make it today. We're not going to leave. We just need to talk about it.
Very well.
Is there anywhere in the fort we can get some privacy?
He will wave his hand. And as he does, all of the doors of the fort will open for you.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Like a shroud of darkness just suddenly vanishing.
Well, I
Might
guess...
just over that way, and also pointing off to the side.
Alright.
Yeah, this is a nice room.
Well, we'll start making our way over. Is Tauntaun sticking behind with the Rifter?
No, sorry. We were having a talk about bee's nest over in the backyard.
Oh, okay.
It's right next to our water main.
I was actually expecting it. No, you're
Oh,
going the
no
wrong
way,
way.
buddy.
Wrong
Where are
way.
you going?
Wrong way,
I
bro.
don't know!
We went to the right.
Where's everyone?
Look to your right, motherfucker.
Of course I'm a motherfucker. Tauntaun loves the MILFs.
While walking along, though, Adol will look over to Tauntaun. Tauntaun, you mentioned before that... Well, with what you told me about your brother and what you mentioned about the sticks, you don't think that maybe they're linked?
You know, I have no idea.
Maybe think about it. I think he might have let slip something important about your past. But that aside, and she'll look to everyone, what do you think?
It involves
Well, I mean-
the puppeteer. You know what my stance is.
Yeah, and I do have a contract with the Earth Elemental to let him at least deck the dude in the face, so...
So we're trusting the Rifter and we're going after the Puppet Master with him?
Oh,
Well-
trust is a very hard word to use.
Hold
with
on,
this guy.
I
would
want
say-
you to think about something here. He acts a lot similar to the Clam. The Clam is very much follow the rules for the whole Pentagony. Because of that, he's actually a lot more trustworthy. He's a oath is his bond type deal. Like Hubert. If Hubert says he's gonna kill someone, he's likely going to kill them.
You know, I was going to watch Tauntaun for a few moments, but then we'll not. Alright. If you say so, then I will trust him. Well, trust him.
Well, trust him about as far as you can throw him.
Yes, that's around that. I think that we have stumbled upon an answer to this whole situation. No way in hell are we going to be able to deal with those elder beings, but If we get rid of the puppets here, they'll at least not be a problem for a few millennia, and by the time they do become a problem again, well, actually even then,
Most of us are going to be dead.
and even then, we could just make sure that the Rifter, assuming he's still in control, make sure that they do not touch our realm or Crestfall.
And like
I
you
mean,
said,
I would have thought
the
more
genies
we
might
put
just get bored
plans
and
in
leave
place.
anyway.
Sorry, you both spoke over each other. I don't know what
Sorry.
you said.
You first.
I would have thought we'd just put plans in place over the course of time, because it is more than likely going to take at least a century. That's plenty of time to get some stuff in place.
We could do both, just in case he goes back on his word.
And
Of
best
course,
case
if
scenario,
we put stuff in place, we can't let it be controlled by the government.
Depends on the government.
You literally
Sounds like a
just
secret
listen to them
society
say they
thing
wanted
making-
to take over the governments.
Yeah, that's true.
yeah.
It would have to be some secret society bullshit.
And even so, best case scenario is what he said before, that their deities just get bored with trying to get this place and move on to the next.
Well, that's not saying they won't try and come back eventually.
True.
In the meantime, well, actually, no. So, that will be our plan. We'll agree to fight against the puppeteer alongside him and the rest of the cult. So, the Rifter and the Sticks.
More than likely, Rifter and the Nyx guy, and possibly Rashi too. We can probably rope him in.
Very well.
It appears that the puppeteer
You know, enemy
has
of my enemy
become-
is my temporary friend.
Tauntaun, I believe, is correct in this instance. The puppeteer has become much too powerful at this point to simply ignore. We must nip the problem in the bud, as it were, before he gets too
Solve
strong.
it at the source.
Surprisingly, doesn't actually work. This is like a weed. Take it by the roots.
Well, considering
Well-
what we know about the Puppet Master, killing him will not solve it. The only way to do so would be to take his soul out of his body, or render him so that he cannot die but cannot be revived.
So what I'm hearing is we need a powerful wizard able to cast imprisonment and something that can turn him into fine china.
So, it is.
Yeah, and possibly some other mages. Or we could probably rope in... Oh, George, what's the name of your hometown again?
George ain't here.
George isn't here.
Haven.
Oh, right. Yeah, that one. We could rope in that one. And any of the other countries that have problems with the
I
puppeteer
mean, if it's a
currently.
divine caster we would need, wouldn't King Nilo work?
King
That would
Nyla,
probably help too.
Perhaps even Ale? I think that he has spells at that level.
Laughs in the fact he was only a half caster.
I heard
His
none of
highest
that.
spell was a lightning bolt.
I fear that none of us have the ability to cast spells of that echelon
Caliber?
of power.
Well, that's not entirely true. Me and Elvie could if we had the scrolls for them.
It would take,
It'd just be very expensive.
yes, somewhat time consuming as well.
How time consuming.
Wait, how would it be time consuming?
I don't remember how time consuming creating a scroll is.
No, creating a scroll requires us to already have this spell in our book. If we just buy the scroll, it's there and ready.
Oh. Well, we would have to find a store that has it then.
It'll all rest.
Someone
And
who can
chances
make
of a store having imprisonment and true polymorph, well, true polymorph might actually be around, but
Next to
imprisonment's
none.
one of those morally iffy ones.
A store.
I'm pretty sure polymorph it has to be a living being
A store.
to turn it into.
Unlikely.
True polymorph doesn't. You can turn into objects.
A store unlikely.
Yeah.
But the home of magic on this planet, most definitely.
Escalodius,
Yes.
you As you're talking, you feel something small suddenly bite your lower back, dealing 3 points of piercing damage.
Fuck.
I look down.
You can't look down because it's on your back.
Does Ophi notice the thing biting him?
Roll perception.
Okay. Ophi, please have a good perception. Oh, good. You have a +9.
So
20.
just suddenly chomp.
What the fuck?
Ophi, you see this small little creature currently latched to Scalodius's back.
I'm taking a wild guess. Ophi has no clue what it is.
You can roll a history with disadvantage.
History.
No.
6. No clue.
It looks like a raw chicken nugget on legs.
Skolodus is just turning around trying to see what it is and still can't find it.
Stay still. Ophi's gonna try and grab and rip it off of him.
That will require your action.
I can live with that.
Okay. So you grab it, you fight with it for a couple of seconds before pulling it off. As its leech-like mouth comes off of Scalodius, and then is seeming to attempt to grasp at where Scalodius's back had been, as it doesn't seem to quite register just yet that it's no longer attached to him.
Bad leech nugget. Bap the head.
What in the world is that thing?
I don't know. I'm calling it a leech nugget.
Okay, so as you attempt to bap its head, your hand gets close to it, and it immediately latches to your hand for 9 points of piercing damage.
All right, you're being cooked.
What is with you and your characters cooking weird things?
Does that hit the leech nugget?
Yes. As it dies, it seems to poof into a strange grayish black mist before fading away.
Now here's the next question. Did anybody else see
It was
this?
just
Everyone roll perception.
Alright, let's see if Adel noticed. Maybe.
Well, it seems Tauntaun didn't.
Did Beastie notice? Maybe.
Julie was pretty oblivious.
So anyone who rolled above a 15 would have noticed the whole kerfuffle.
The fuck was that?
Julie was unaware.
So was Tauntaun.
Jubilee's
All
even
the ones
thought.
with high history completely missed it.
And the dude who might not have had disadvantage.
Adel has high history.
Okay,
I call it a leech nugget. It bit me. I punched it with fire,
Adel will walk over. A leech.
and it exploded. Leech nugget.
Right.
It looked like a chicken nugget with legs and had a leech mouth. Leech nugget.
Let's see.
I'm sorry, can anyone decipher Ophiuchus? I have no idea what he is saying.
Beastie will nod. It was.
Isn't that your job?
Yes, Elf. It was a leech in the shape of a nugget. Yes, John?
With legs.
She looks back. With legs.
A leech shaped like a nugget with legs.
Well, technically, it looked like a chicken nugget with legs and just happened to have a leechy mouth.
I've never had a chicken nugget before. How would I know what it looks like?
LV.
You've
you
never
have-
had chicken nugget?
All right.
I'm vegan!
LV,
Yes.
you take 2 points of piercing damage as something bites your calf.
Okay, taking my staff and whacking the thing.
Okay, roll to hit.
Okay,
There's an
that's Golden
infestation in
Shoot,
this
that's
place.
not Obi. Yeah.
All right. So You whack with your staff, and you feel it make purchase. However, when you look down, it is still firmly clamped to your leg.
Do
Okay,
any
I'm
of us
whacking it
notice
again.
this?
I'm whacking it again.
Before you whack it again, you're going to take 4 points of necrotic damage, as it
Ow.
seems to be draining. As you feel yourself getting a little more tired the longer that it stays attached to you.
I have found your lychee nugget thing.
Alright. It'll just activate this because she feels it's gonna be necessary. She does not trust this place as far as she can throw it, and she feels like there's gonna be some necrotic nonsense in a second with those bugs.
Could Elvie figure out what this thing was as it was clinging to her leg?
Roll a history.
Not a great roll.
Even with your deep studies of various creatures and whatnot, you're not entirely sure what that was.
Can Anal try history?
If you roll above a 15, you see it with your
God.
perception.
Okay.
Adel, you're not sure what it is either.
Nope, Tauntaun didn't see it.
Elvie will look down at Beastie
Jubilee's on
and will say,
edge now.
is that what a chicken nugget looks like?
Beastie will look at it, pick it up, look it
It's
over.
not there.
Oh, it's
When it dies, it turns into a blackish
Oops.
gray vapor.
Beastie will nod. Yes, but that chicken nugget was off.
I see.
See? Leech nugget.
Well, either that is a side effect of this fort, or someone is telling us to hurry up, or the puppeteer is doing something. One of the three.
Well, we could always ask the nearest person dealing with these abominations.
Hey, they aren't abominations.
I would assume that they are, actually.
Oh, Beastie, are you going into the hallway?
Yeah, she's going out to ask.
Okay. In that case, as soon as you open the door, you hear the sounds of fighting. And as you come out of the hallway, you see this creature currently holding the cultist by his shoulders as it rears back and bites him on the shoulder. And you hear the cultist give a gurgling cry before falling limp in its hands.
Oh, great.
Beastie will look.
Looks like time's up to make the decision.
Beastie will look at this, and then we'll just poke her head back into the room and say, child, everyone, big fight's happening. And then she'll go out and just run out.
Alright, roll
Sweet mother of
initiative.
God.
So... Panther will get to go first. Panther hears Mom say something about an enemy. 5, 10, 15, 20. Panther will run out and go stabbing. As Panther will run up, jumping as he brandishes his dagger with the creature that dispatched the cultist stepping to the side as Panther misses his attack, and it moves on to Thorgrim.
Cool. Thorgrim's gonna go, fight time! And just zoom. Can I end my turn on a corpse?
Yeah.
Cool. I will end my turn, or end my movement on a corpse. And I will go, hello! And just start swinging. Bonus action, I will enter my Barbarian's Rage.
We'll just move the corpse over here. That way it's not covering you.
And I will start a swinging with my hammer. And then,
Alright. So you swing and each attack slams into it. However, as you pull your mace away, you notice that the damage that was dealt doesn't seem to be what you feel like it had or should have dealt, and it seems to be resistant to bludgeoning damage.
Ah, fuck. Well, that sucks. And that's it for me.
Alrighty. Elvie.
Ovi, can she see out of the doorway?
Sure.
Cool. Just wondering if she could see Thorgrim do Thorgrim things.
Yes, she can see Thorgrim.
Okay. And I want to make him go zoomy zoom and cast everyone's favorite buff spell, Haste, on Mr. Zoomy Dwarf.
Alright. Anything
And
else?
I believe this can be done as a bonus action. Oh no, it's only when I finish a short rest. Shit. No, I think I'm good.
Okay. Scalodius. Chaos.
I've been talking this whole time and forgot I was still muted.
Yeah, you keep
So
muting
I
yourself.
just said, yeah, because of my coughing. So I said I would like to rage, and I'm assuming I can see these little buggers out here.
Oh, you'll have to open the door, but you can hear the kerfuffle going outside there. So you can hear that some sort of fight's going on out there, so it's safe to assume that.
So I'm a go help the big guy. Oh look, those things that were biting me. I'm a smack one.
Okay, as you come out, you actually notice that they are, all four of them are attached to the large creature, with it trying to get them off of it, but it seems to be seems to fail to do so.
I'm gonna give it a hand now. Does 17 hit?
It does.
Bonk.
Alright. So you swing the mace down on the creature, and you know that you got a heavy hit on it. However, as you pull away, it still is attached to the large monstrosity, not seeming to want to let go.
Second bonk. Big bonk.
As it fades away into a blackish gray smoke.
I didn't even roll damage on that second one.
You didn't have to. Anything else?
I haven't used all my movement yet, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna position myself to get the next one. And there we go. I'll do it.
Alrighty, so that makes it move to this thing's turn. So it's going. So as you come out, Scalodius, you actually see the cultists are all fighting some monstrosity, as they seemed as for some reason none of you heard any of the noise within the room that you were in, despite the absolute chaos that's going on outside. As you come out, you notice one of the creatures is two-headed with two sickle-like arms, currently fighting one of the cultists, as it roaring in anger, as you watch it slash one of the hooks across the cultist's chest, dealing 21 slashing damage before the cultist grips his head as if in extreme pain. As you notice that blood is trickling out of the man's ears, it's safe to assume that he's also suffering some psychic damage from the whole interaction as well. You're not sure what these creatures are, but they appear to be very dangerous by the looks of them, as both heads are roaring in anger as they continue to just unleash a flurry of sickle attacks onto the cultist in the corner.
We've seen these before.
You have. Or at least the original party has. Scalodius has not.
I was gonna ask if he was around during the time. I guess that answer that question.
Okay. So, the creature in front of you, Beastie, is going to roar out and make a claw attack at you. With a 23 to hit.
That certainly hits.
Okay. As it swings its claw, slashing across your chest, dealing 16 points of slashing damage. And as its claws swipe across you, suddenly you realize you are now grappled and restrained in its arms as it rears its head back and suddenly bites your shoulder, holding you in place so that you cannot escape its wrath. As it will deal...
Can't attack either, can grapple.
And restrained, more importantly. As you will take 7 points of piercing damage from the nibble, and as you do, you feel something course down your shoulder as you also take 12 points of necrotic damage.
Yay, necrosis.
And it is your turn.
Oh, I guess I'll try and roll to get out of that.
Roll athletics.
Whoops.
All right.
Middle.
You begin wiggling, and despite the fact that it hit you and grappled you instantly, you break free fairly easily as you land on your feet and turn to face the creature.
I guess I'll rage. Can't attack now, can I?
Yes, you can.
Oh, cool.
Ending a grapple takes one of your attack actions. You have 2.
Alright. Let's fuck this guy up.
Alright, that'll hit. So, you rear your sword back and you slash across it, and despite the fact that you know that it should have dealt more damage, it doesn't seem to have done the impact that you believe Skra, the mighty blade, should have done, as it appears it's also resistant to slashing damage.
Okay.
Ophi.
Yeah, what is Ophi say? Ophi see some bullshit. Thing on the other side of me? Nope. Flop. Can't read tiny words. That's better. Either of those hit.
No. Fuck. You run up behind it and you punch it where its kidneys would be, and as you spin around, you slam a kick into it, and both times you hear an almost comical each time you hit it.
Oh, do you play the sound effect?
Yes. A rubber ducky squeak sound.
Oh, I don't have that one.
But neither of your attacks seem to have landed and made impact. Anything else, Sophie? E. Blu-ray. Those hit? Those hit. Huh. My punches didn't work. I just need to punch better.
Oh wait, I just remembered. I don't have aura purity anymore. I gave that spell away.
What the fuck is going on?
Alright. Anything else, Sophie?
Nope.
Alright. Jubilee.
You'll have to give me a minute. My map went all stupid.
Alright, it'll start day. Jubilee will get her turn when Chaos gets his shit together.
Yeah, that's alright. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
So instead of aura of purity, hold on. Choose any number of creatures within range. Is this an aura? Or is this an aura?
Doesn't say no. It doesn't say aura. It is not an aura.
Okay.
However, it is a 30-foot radius centered on yourself.
Yeah,
so.
I know, right? That's why I was wondering, because it sounds like an aura, but it isn't.
It's not technically an aura, but it does aura things.
Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
No. That's not how this works.
What?
That's not how this works.
How does it work then?
This is how it works.
So it is a fucking aura. What the fuck?
But I said it's not an aura, but it works like an aura.
Bruh, you're confusing me, but alright. Everybody that is within that circle will have advantage on wisdom saving throws, death saving throws, and...
Regain max HP when
Right.
healing.
So since instead I don't have aura purity since I forgot, can I put that on instead of aura purity at the time?
Sure.
Alright. So...
Or Ophi just outside of the range.
He shouldn't have left. Let's see.
Well, how else is he gonna punch this?
Just throw his fists.
They're attached.
Well, that's his problem.
You're telling the child to cut his hands off and start throwing them at people.
Yeah.
How's he gonna throw his hands if he ain't got hands?
You should get some.
Throw hands better.
Alright. So, Il's going to step out there, see those creatures, and frown. And since the puppeteer has already caught on to Rifter's plans here. Well, this is sending a message since he didn't come himself. By the way, Scorching Ray. On this one.
Okay.
So 1, 2, 3. Oh boy, they all missed, didn't they?
Your last one hit.
Yay.
So you form the 3 rays and you send them forward, and you watch as the creature continues to attack the cultist. The first ray hits its back with it not really reacting. The second ray hits it in the leg with it still not reacting, as the third hits the back of one of its heads, causing it to stumble forward. And then you hear it pant a bit as one of the heads twists towards you, and you can see fury and anger in its eyes from what you have just done, as you're fairly certain it's going to make a beeline for you.
Cool. Quick in casting this.
You can't. Oh, right.
Fuck, I missed.
You conjure the dark ether, and you fire, and as it goes, you just watch as it swipes it away with a hook as both heads roar in unison.
I see. And that's the turn.
Alright, I'm back. So, can I take Jubilee's turn?
Yes.
Okay, so... Gonna move Right there. And I'm assuming I can see this guy over here? Where I'm at now?
Yes.
Alright.
Bless you.
Gesundheit.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Okay, so might as well make him easier to hit once he gets over here and throw fairy fire on him.
Okay, that will also hit the cultist behind him.
I kinda don't care. Both are bad guys with different flavors, so.
Alright, then I need to know exactly where you're placing that, because I need to know how many people need to make their saves.
I'll place it right around here. That way, it should only affect those two then, if I've got the calculations right. It's a 20-foot square, right?
Yeah, 20-foot cube.
Okay, so I did do it right then.
Okay.
Oh,
Perfectly placed. I made sure I did the measurements right this time.
Just had to make sure.
I'm on a big screen, so I can actually finger count squares now.
Alright. So, as the fairy fire swirls around, you notice that the cultist manages to swipe it away as the creature that you are now facing seems to be tracking Adel, despite the fact that it is no longer within his line of sight, but it doesn't. The fairy fire doesn't seem to cling to it, as it also seems to have made it save.
Shit. Well, don't worry, Adel. I've got your guard, and I'm giving her inspiration.
Okay, so is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay, which means it's on to this guy's turn. Who is going to poon the cultist in front of him. With the cultist making a noise of pain as the bony, sinewy harpoon sticks to his shoulder, dealing 16 points of piercing damage. And then you all watch as he begins, as the creature will slowly wrap its arms around him, crying about how lonely it feels, as the cultist will take 29 psychic damage. Okay, moves on to the Hulk's turn, who will use an action to make sure of something. Okay.
Hulk smash.
The Hulk will grab one of the things attached to it, ripping it off and slamming it on the ground. However, that is all it seems to do.
He at least got one.
It's not dead, he just pulled it off.
oh.
I mean, I'm just surprised he actually grabbed one, you know?
Let's see.
You okay, Matt?
You good, dude?
Matt?
Maybe he BRB'd briefly.
I hope so.
Yeah, so do I. So Sinclair is going to make some pinches, as her first two strikes don't seem to make any leverage either, with her blinking to this in annoyance. So then she decides to flurry of blows. and those seem to actually manage to do what she wants it to do. And 13 bludgeoning damage each. However, she blinks as each one doesn't seem to deal as much damage as she feels like it should have. So the one that got ripped off is just going to attack the big hulky guy again. It's going to nat 20 him and immediately relatch itself to it. Where's my d10? Welcome back, Matt. You okay?
You okay?
Yeah, I'm just suffering from congestion.
Got it.
Oh,
Yeah.
16,
yeah, so am I.
Yeah.
16 piercing damage.
I'm sucking on the halls right now, and it's causing all the mucus and stuff in my face to just drain out.
Yep, that'd do it.
Mine's all stuck.
Then it'll take a d10 necrotic damage from one of the creatures stuck to it. The other one will also take a d10 necrotic damage from one stuck to it. As Scalodius, you notice that all of the little creatures seem to be draining the life force out of the big hulking creatures. Slowly but surely, the longer that they stay attached. This one's turn. As it is going to claw the cultist.
I like these mass scale combats because they have a real sense of urgency and impetus on the story. But my god, they just take forever.
That they do. That they do, and I agree with that, which is why I'm trying to burn through this as quickly as possible.
No, it's no fault of yours. I'm just pros and cons of big combats.
Cultists take a lot of necrotic damage. As due to the fact that they were more or less taken unaware, they were unprepared for the situation that has befell them. So, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He may not have to move, actually. Okay. He has choices to make. He will choose not to make that choice, I guess.
He chooses to choose.
Well, he could have cast a spell, but the spell would have hit everybody.
So you have chosen choice.
You will all hear the Rifter go, "Vile insect," as he will attempt to cast Eldritch Blast and hit one of the critters. As one of the little little whelps are turned into a puff of vapor, and the second one with his second beam is also turned into a puff of vapor, and as is the third he can shoot. So he's killed 3 of the small ones. Hubert, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Move here. Squib. We'll get here. We'll attempt to help the big thing, as that's what he thinks that we're supposed to be doing right now. He'll pop one of the creatures. The second creature takes 7 points of damage, so he'll fire a second beam at it, miss with his second beam, and then pop it with the last one of his Eldritch Blast. Anger turn. Anger doing anger things. Healing. 11 points of piercing. 18 points of psychic. Second attack. Nat 20. 36. 44 damage on one of his attacks as the cultist cries out in pain. This cultist will use his action to break free of the grapple. That cultist will use his chance, as the monster is now seemingly distracted, to poof away. He doesn't want anything to do with that. Third cultist is going to cast Banishment. And manage to poof away one of the creatures. That cultist is going to attempt to smite. And misses. Cultist is going to swing and miss. Tauntaun.
Yes, Tauntaun is going to do Tauntaun things. What all can he see right now?
That's a good question. You can see the gigantic creature to the doorway on your left, and you should be able to see the thing that's surrounded by everybody in the hallway.
Alright, Tauntaun, what can you do? I need my glasses again. Have I used the 6th spell already?
The what now?
I don't know if I used a 6th level spell last combat or not.
I thought you said the sex spell. I was very confused.
Ah, yes,
No, that
the
comes
sex
later.
spell. Everybody around gets insatiably horny. All fighting ceases.
Ah, yes, aura of enhanced libido.
Aura of lusty Argonian maids.
Anyway, Tauntaun, what you doing?
I'm gonna use a 5th level to cast Magic Missile.
Okay. What are you casting it on?
Yeah, motherfucker.
Okay.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Memory serves. Yes. Memory do serve. That means I'm running on 6.
Roll your damage.
I'm working on 20.
Alright. The darts will hit the creature, and you dealt damage. Not as much as you can say for that.
It's about all that spell's good for right now.
Anything else?
Nope. I don't have anything I can command as a bonus action right now.
Okay. Big hulky boy is going to ignore the little creature attached to it. 10, 15, 20, 25. Misses. And misses. Good job, hulky boy. Alright. Panther, meanwhile, gets his shit together and manages to stab the critter before it. Dealing 32 points of piercing damage, and despite the fact that it doesn't seem to deal much, it still seems like it's a pretty hefty hit to the creature, as he stabs it multiple times as he's trying to bring down the one that's surrounded by everybody. Thorgrim, your turn.
Did he bring it down or not?
Oh no.
Okay.
This thing is still raring to go.
Okay. Sorry. So, Thorgrim, noticing that his hammer's not doing as much damage as he hoped it would be, is going to instead draw his longsword and is going to attack the creature.
Let me save you some time. You do know that it is also resistant to slashing because that's what Beastie used on it.
Ah, shit. Oh well. Attacks the creature anyway.
Okay. That'll hit.
I would like the creature to make a strength saving throw, as it also takes an additional 5 damage.
What? It rolled a 9.
Okay, it falls prone.
Okay. It hits the floor, it hits the floor.
Spent a superiority die to hamstring it and trip it.
Okay. You crack it in the leg and it falls down onto its belly.
Then I'm going to flip the longsword into my hand so that I'm in a downward stabbing motion. I'm going to start stabbing.
Okay.
So, second attack. Then
That'll hit.
hasted attack. For 24.
That'll hit.
And I'll pop for, I guess, two more flurry of blow swings.
Okay. Both of those hit, thanks to you having advantage because it's prone.
Yep.
And you waylay into it, and after it's all said and done, you stare at the bruises on it, and you still notice that it didn't receive as much damage as it should have, but you are dealing damage, so you know that you can kill it.
I'm going to look at the rest of the group and go, let her have it.
Elvie.
LV is going to calmly waltz. What is the red aura?
That's Adel's. Everyone in it has advantage on wisdom saves, death saving throws, and if they recover HP, they recover max HP from it.
Excellent. LV is going to waltz on over to about here. Should be close enough. Oh, yes.
Here, we'll make it a less threatening aura. There, now it's yellow.
Okay. And she is going to raise her hand, and she's going to haste Hubert.
If you do, it'll drop concentration on Thorgrim's.
Oh, right. I didn't know I could. Yeah, right. So
Unless
instead,
you have the specific feat from Matt Mercer's campaign, but then you'd have to use your turn to maintain concentration every turn.
no, I do not have that. It's one of the things I was.
Curse you, Mercer.
So instead, I'll take a pot shot at. Assuming I can see this guy from here.
You cannot.
Okay.
There's a wall in your way.
Okay. Would I be able
Where
to
there's
see
a wall,
if I
there's
would
a
go directly
there's
behind
in the
the
way.
No, there's still a wall in the way.
Okay. Then. Can I see this one? Hang on.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna fling a firebolt at it.
Okay. Roll the hit.
Okay. There's my spell attack mod, which is okay. Damn it.
You send the firebolt forward, and you watch as it bounces off the creature as it continues to attempt to hug the two cultists in front of it.
Oh well. I believe that'll be all. I'm just gonna remain concentrated on the haste on Thorgrim.
Alrighty, Scalodius.
Well, big guy moved away, so I'm going to move up to this thing and start smacking it.
Okay.
I'm looking at the wrong character sheet. Smack.
That'll hit.
Here's damage.
Alright, so you swing and you crack the creature in the side of the head, in the side of one of its heads, and it tilts as both heads look to you, and you hear it growling as you can feel an insatiable amount of anger radiating off of this creature.
I have pulled aggro,
Ooh, Angie.
and now I smack it again.
That'll hit.
Slap, slap.
Okay, so you've hit it twice, and now both of the heads roar at you for hitting it. Is that your turn?
Hold on. Yeah, let's just give me my turn for now.
Okay, then it will make its attack against you, and it begins swiping its hooks at you in a mad flurry. And after a while, one of the hooks into your side, and you feel it digging deeply into you, as it will deal 14 points of slashing damage.
So half.
And then you feel your head beginning to pound and throb as you also take 15 points of psychic damage.
Not halved.
And then it makes its second attack on you, as it hooks its second claw hook into your shoulder, dealing 18 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Alright, at the end of that creature's turn, Beastie, you will regain 7 HP.
I don't know what that is.
Someone used a legendary action.
Ooh.
And then, as you regain the 7 HP, you suddenly feel like you're being watched, and as you look down, you see the creature that Thorgrim has knocked prone's head has twisted in an unnatural angle and is staring at you, its mouth watering, as it leaps to its feet and lunges at you.
Oh.
Fucking hunters.
As its bite is going to land squarely on your shoulder, into your shoulder, dealing 9 points of piercing. And 23 necrotic damage.
Oh, bother.
And then it's going to use
Did it
its...
response real quick.
Okay.
Oh, that didn't hit.
Then it's going to use its claw attack on you, dealing, well, 18 slashing damage, and you are once again grappled and restrained by it.
Oh, come on.
And it's your turn.
Alright, Beast is gonna rage. Activate her tattoos. Let's see. 2, that is... Oh, cool. I teleports up to 30 feet away. Nice.
Okay.
So I'm getting the fuck out of there. And then she is going to sprint right back in and is going to charge attack.
Okay.
Let's hope. And I will make this reckless because I feel like it's just been bad luck recently. So let's see. Holy shit. Okay.
Didn't even need it.
And that critical, so it's also 2 additional dice.
And also a train whistle.
Let's see. So, let's see. 19 damage from the dice plus 24 from your critical.
Yeah. And while I'm doing this, she's yelling, "No one can bite me! Except some people, but not you!"
As you stab into it, you dig Scraw into its shoulder, and you find you cannot push Scraw through it, as it just goes, "So hungry!" But it is still standing.
She'll pause for a moment and then just take out a ration and put it in its mouth.
Okay. It will eat the ration, but it is still seemingly aggressive.
Poor guy. Oh, that's her. Well, I guess she can attack again. Let's go for her again.
Okay, you're still reckless. That hits.
Alright.
So you slash across it, and it stumbles back, but it is still looking like it is raring to go.
Oh boy. Alright, that's her turn.
Ophi.
Sophie's gonna punch it again.
Is that a crit fail, I see?
Oh.
It is, but it's also a perfectly balanced roll.
Unfortunately, we only care about the one on the left, boy. As it's going to use its reaction to... as you hit it with the first attack, once again, you can't seem to find perches. So you try to center yourself and you throw the next attack, only for it to immediately turn on you and swipe at you with its claws. Hitting you for 17 slashing damage, and you are now grappled and restrained.
Give me a hug.
Yeah, I had to take away the advantage on flanking because reasons.
There's so many of us.
We became
But
too
You
powerful.
said it was 17, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
there were so many of you. Combats was literally just everybody going, I moved to get here, and then I moved to get here. Well, the enemy moves to get here, and it just kept on going and going, and it was just
We had pack tactics.
it was just too annoying to have to deal with, so I had to take it away from you all. Anything else, Sophie?
Well, I have my flurry.
Yes, but you will make it with disadvantage as you are now grappled and restrained. Actually, I don't think you can do anything when you're restrained. Let me
No,
check.
that's paralyzed.
I know you can't move when you're restrained.
However,
speed is
I
just
also
zero.
have attacks that aren't attack rolls.
Yeah. Attack rolls against the creature has advantage, and creatures' attack rolls have disadvantage, and you have disadvantage on dex saves. So, yeah,
You
you'll
still
have
can't.
you'll have disadvantage if you're actually trying to flurry him.
That sounds
That's
sturdier
fine.
than it should.
Because where is this fucking piece of shit? There it is. Nyah.
Let's see. It says when you take the attack action, you can replace one of the attacks with the exhalation of draconic energy. 11th level. So you cannot use this ability.
What?
You have to use it during your attack action, not your bonus action flurry. It says when you take the attack action on your turn.
Not what I meant to press. I was trying to see if that's where I kept flurry.
Anyway,
Oh yeah, those are
You
unarmed
can-
strikes.
you can replace one of your attacks with an exhalation of draconic energy, so you cannot use it on your flurry.
Do those hit?
They do not.
Shit.
So you all watch as Ophi gets grappled and is now trying his best to squirm his way free, but does not seem to be able to. As it moves on to Jubilee's turn, who does not see any of this.
Alright, so with that thing there, and I'll take a 5-foot step, and then I'm gonna start. And then I started blasting. Come on, mouse. Okay. Anyways. They said, and then I started blasting. There we go.
Roll the hit.
Come on. Did I really not make a thing for my Eldritch Blast? Whatever. Just roll a d20. And add my modifiers. Yeah, that ain't hitting shit. I'm shooting the first one at the little guy, on the big guy. So
Okay.
I dealt 11 hits.
It does not.
Yeah, because it's my casting modifier plus my roll. Well, I got two more shots, right? 2 more shots?
You should get
Yeah.
3 because you're level 11.
Yeah, like I said, 2 more shots.
That one hits the little guy if you're still shooting the little guy.
Yep.
Which one are you shooting?
2.
The one on the
That
up
one.
or the one on the down? Okay.
Phew. And now I'll shoot the other one, because... Hey, look, if the bigger guys have one less thing to worry about, then they can start doing damage. Come on, dice roller. 13 does not hit.
Don't forget to add your proficiency.
I have been forgetting to add my proficiency, sorry. So that's actually a 17.
That does hit.
So does a 15 hit from before, the first one?
No.
Okay, just double checking. And only 3 points for that other tick.
The other one is still thriving.
Alright, and that'll be my turn.
Okay, Adelsarde.
And we'll step over here and look to Ricky and point over at this motherfucker and say, Ricky, can you get rid of him?
How?
Restrain him. Use your hand. Well, your big hand.
Okay. So, she will wave her hand as the draconic claw appears and attempts to grapple it, only for the creature to raise both of its hooks, slicing the fingers off of the draconic claw as the attempt for the grapple fails.
Huh. Well then.
Not the fingies.
And then, both of its heads turn toward Riki.
Oh, hell no. Scorching Ray, level 5.
Alright.
We're ending this right now.
Are you doing that as a bonus action?
Telling Ricky
Because
to do stuff is an action?
Yes.
Oh, well, yes, I guess so. I'll quicken spell it and make it a bonus action.
Okay.
So... 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. 3, 6. Alright. 6. You are not touching Ricky.
Okay, so let's see. So you send a flurry of attacks towards it, each one slamming into it, causing it to flinch from each blast as its heads continue to focus on Riki until the final one that hits it that dealt damage. You feel that 2 of them didn't deal damage. It finally looks to you with both of its heads, panting angrily as clear malice glows in its eyes.
Ricky, stay where you are, Hale says, and she'll start heading this way.
Okay.
And that's her turn.
Okay. So, Adelsarde,
Yeah.
you are a new friend to the eyes of the Lonely Loner,
Uh-oh.
as your attention seems to be, your attention is too focused on the two-headed monstrosity. You didn't notice a harpoon zooming through the air, lodging into your side, as you will take... Hold on, I gotta find another die. There it is.
That's never a thing you want to hear from your DM. Okay, but why is this working?
55 piercing damage as the
Jesus
harpoon
Christ.
slams into your side.
Well, let me just roll that concentration check real quick. Nope.
Alright, so your spell comes to an end as the harpoon slams into you, and now I need a wisdom save.
Oh, I think everything's gonna go bad for Adel here.
Alright,
Point of order. Would the concentration save go after this or before this?
it would go after. Or it would go before her save, because this is a second thing. The instance
Gotcha.
of damage
Okay.
that she took would require the con save. Alright,
Gotcha.
so Adel, you
Yes.
will take 7, 12, 15 psychic damage, and 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You are pulled over to a friend who is now
Oh
hugging,
no.
who is now
And
hugging you.
She is down. Oh wait,
No, that
25
last
is
one
feet,
was just
not
movement.
damage.
Yeah, you are moved 25 feet closer to the creature.
Oh. How much did I have before? 17, I think? No, 22.
Alrighty. And 5. Bad miss. Or is it? Is that a miss? 18. Yes, that is a hit, sorry. Okay, so that's a hit. That is a miss. As the Hulk will move over to clam an arm into the weeping creature. As it hits the creature, Adel, you hear it go, "Why does everyone bully me?"
Ada would feel sorry for it if she wasn't feeling a burning sensation in her side.
If she wasn't feeling at least like 22 steps away from death.
Yep.
Sinclair is going to flurry, flurry, flurry. Punch it. Punch, 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 punch. As she is trying to put this thing down. As she deals a total of 40 damage, which is halved, and she just seems to be getting more and more upset at the at how durable this creature is, and that she can't seem to put it down. The leechy thing is going to do leechy things. It's going to just another 10 HP off of big guy. Hungry boy. Going to miss his 2 attacks and receive 12 damage for his transgressions. Rifter, 15, 20, will walk over, placing a hand on your shoulder, Adelsarde, and you feel him grip your shoulder before pulling you, and almost as if he's throwing you away, you get thrown, and you notice that you go through a portal very briefly and appear in the room you had had your talk with, as he seems to have thrown you to safety for the time being.
They'll look around and then wince at her side again.
Hubert's going to do Hubert things. He doesn't get that 4th attack, he only gets 3. But still, 2 attacks with Frostbrand. It's going to be Bam with Bam. So that's 11 slashing. It's supposed to be 2d6. 11 slashing and 5 cold. So 10 damage in total. Then there is this stabby boy, which will deal 3 total damage. And now it's time for the smite.
Oh yes, anti-smites.
2. As Hubert will unleash a flurry of attacks with his sword, slashing and hacking at the 2-headed monster with its eyes now turning towards him, glowing with anger, as Squib will come here and will take 4 attacks against the hungry boy. We'll hit 3 of them. 18, 20, and deal 20 force damage to the creature. However, it is still Still very much alive. Big bull. Ooh. Beastie and Ophi.
Yeah.
In the distance, the two cultists who were guarding the door, you notice the one that's fighting the other two-headed monster is trying to fend it off, and before suddenly one of the hook lodges into his neck, causing him to go stiff before the other hook very clearly gets pushed through from the front of him out of his back before he falls to the ground dead. As it seems that the monsters are slowly but surely gaining the upper hand.
Fatality.
This one's gonna try to banish. Failed. That one going to try to attack. And will deal 8 slashing. Not a lot. This one, 10, 15, 20, 30. To attempt an Eldritch Smite. And he's going to succeed, dealing 4 slashing and 30 force damage. And knocks the creature that just killed his coworker to the ground. This one is going to crit fail and receive a claw attack for his troubles. Eight, 13, 17 piercing damage. And he is now grappled and restrained. Tauntaun!
Oh, what can Tauntaun see? I can really only see that one there. The others in here probably have something. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's at 60. Is that in range of anything useful? Oh, would you look at that? It is. Clarence! Beat its ass.
Okay, you understand this will poison everything near Clarence if you picked the poison one, right?
Huh.
So, what did you pick?
Ghostly.
Okay.
I gotta remember how this stupid stat block works. Because I upcasted the shit out of this. Level 5. Okay, so it's plus 8 to everything. Except for my spell attack mod. 6 plus 9. Oh god, I haven't updated all of this in so long.
You should make sure everything stays updated.
I know, but I don't summon these enough to really remember it. Half the spell's level rounded down, that's 2. Do either of those hit?
The 25 does.
I don't know if it's immune to frighten or not, but I guess we're about to find out.
So your creature hits against it, and you hear it weeping as you can't tell if it's frightened or not. But it's already crying.
Well, that's my turn.
Okay.
Well, that's all I got.
Bulky Boy is going to make 1 slam attack and miss, and 2 slam attacks and miss. Man, these Hulk things have not been useful.
Regrets helping him now.
And Panther misses his attack. Stargram, it's your turn.
Switch. Does switching weapons count as an action, bonus action, anything like that?
That counted as a free action.
Okay. Switch back to hammer. Light hammer on fire. Start swinging with hammer.
Okay.
First attack with hammer. Yay!
All right. So you get tired of your longsword. You put it away, grabbing your hammer, and almost as if it's instinctive from the hammer itself, the hammer ignites and you swing downward, crashing the weapon into the creature's head, where you feel resistance for a long time before a satisfying crack as it will dissipate into a blackish gray vapor.
Sick. And I'm going to be like, all right, good job, guys, gotta go. And zoom on over to this guy. Can I continue attacking?
Yep.
Cool.
Meow.
Second attack with my hammer.
That'll hit.
Cool. Would like to make strength save, please.
7,
Oops.
6.
Superiority.
Strength save. 22.
Okay, that succeeds. So, hasted attack. And do it again.
You crack it in the legs. This one seems to be a little more sturdy than the last one you tried this on.
Okay. Do it again. Make another strength save.
18.
Hang on. I need to calculate. I don't quite remember how it works.
8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your strength modifier.
8. Prof is 13. Plus. Oh, yeah, it matches.
Okay, so it's saved, sadly.
Yeah.
As you hit it in its other leg, which wobbles, but it remains standing.
And I'm going to do a bonus action martial arts punch
You used your bonus action to light your hammer.
for fire, yeah. Okay, well, I'm good then.
LV.
LV is going to look behind her as Adel suddenly proofs into existence. And it's going to look down at her and notice, probably quite quickly, the enormous gash on her body.
Oh, yeah.
And is going to walk over and is just going to say, "Come, I will heal you, and will hold the cure wounds until Adel approaches within touch range."
All right, Scalodius. Chaos.
No, I'm here, coughing. I'm a swing.
That'll hit.
Just keeping it regular for now.
Okay. That will hit. Okay. It is still remarkably standing, despite the fact that it looks like it's on its last legs. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. On its turn, it will look to... One head will look to Hubert, and one head will look to Scalodius, and then all of a sudden, both heads will turn, focusing on Riki, as it will make a mad dash towards Riki. Scalodius and Hubert both get attacks of opportunity.
Okay, quick question.
Quick answer.
I don't know if I can recklessly attack on an attack of opportunity. Can I?
No.
No.
And
Okay.
Hubert missed.
And luckily, they both have Sentinel, please.
Hubert does not
I-
have Sentinel.
Neither does Scalodius. However,
Shit.
it has to be an attack, right?
Do what?
It just has to be an attack, right?
You use your reaction to make a melee attack with a weapon.
Melee attack. Okay.
That'll hit.
So I got the roll thing like squished sometimes, so I can't see where I roll all the time. Come on, I clicked it. There you go.
Alright. So you'll hit it in the back as it's sprinting away, but you do not manage to put it down as it gets on top of Riki.
Oh no. Wait.
No. Wait.
So,
I don't like the silence.
Would you prefer random noises? Blah, 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 blah.
beep-a-dee-beep-a-dee-ba-doo, da-dee-ba-dee-ba-doo, skip-beep-a-dee-ba-dee-ba-da-doo.
we
It's the
should just change
DM
it
being
to
silent that I
Delfino
was worried
Plaza.
about.
We should just change the music to Delfino Plaza just because.
Alright. So, it'll run up to Riki, with Riki staring at it with wide, fearful eyes as it will swing an upwards hook towards her, and Scalodius, Hubert, Jubilee, and Tauntaun, you watch as the hook pierces her chest before coming out of her back as the creature will lift her into the air with her eyes blank before it slams her onto the ground.
Ooh.
Beastie.
Is this a window?
No.
That's a doorway.
Oh. Well, Beastie's gonna go through. We'll stop. See what happens to Riki.
As you come through the doorway, you actually see the creature holding Riki aloft before it slams her into the ground, with blood pooling around her body.
Well, Beastie is going to stop, look over at the creature, and it's just going to run right in, screaming bloody murder, and is going to swing recklessly at him. While also taking down, doing the great sword, -10 to -5 to rolls for more damage.
Okay.
Wow.
That'll hit.
Alright.
Let's see. +5 because of your attack. Because of your Great Weapon Master, yeah?
Yeah.
Right. You cleave into it, and you hear it groan a bit, as it seems on its very last legs.
She will pull her sword out of it and will swing it again.
Okay. Alright. How do you want to kill this creature?
So she will scream out, kick it back so it falls onto its back, and then will just stand over it, raise her sword up, and smash it down onto its first skull, raise it up, and smash it down again on the second one.
Alright. As you do, you watch it poof into a grayish black vapor as you have successfully killed the creature.
She'll be growling very, very angrily before looking down to Ricky and frowning sadly.
Anything else?
Nope.
Ophi.
Let's see. Oh, thing holding Ophi dead. Okay.
Yeah, the thing holding Ophi did it. Where are you going, Ophi?
Over here.
Alright, as you get into this square, roll a perception for me.
Son of a bitch. 23.
As you're passing the doorway, you notice Riki laying in a pool of her own. Hey,
Where are healers?
hey, Ophi. Roll a wisdom save for me.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Time to let the demon take over.
Damn it.
Uh-oh.
Alright, Ophi, you enter a rage-like state.
Oh no, what does this do?
It puts you under the effect of rage.
One of us. One of us.
I don't know what rage do.
It gives you resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage for a minute.
Ah.
It also gives you a +2 to all of your damage.
Ooh.
You never played a barbarian?
I've played one barbarian before, but he was 13 years old and massive and somehow managed to bullshit his way into peacefully resolving everything.
This is what rage do.
In any case, you are currently in a rage-like state.
Okay. I'm just putting it down as rage question mark. Right, where's the nearest thing to punch?
It's in front of Thorgrim.
Cool. Activating tattoo. Taking my next step over. And just full send.
Okay.
Frost, fire, lightning, acid.
All of those hit.
Acid, lightning, fire, frost.
Let's see. 11 plus 15 plus 20.
87.
Plus 8. Alright. So you have dealt very good damage because you were, I think you were the only person who doesn't rely on physical damage to kill things here.
Oh, if he's just like, you pissed me off, all of you are going to die.
So you bludgeon this creature with a volley of different elements. It is still standing, but it looks very much worse for wear.
Fortunately, this is all Elfie has.
Okay? Jubilee.
What does Aspect of the Worm do again?
Best thing I can think of right now, instead of trying to not go feral, is to grab Riki, and just dimension door over to where Adel is.
Okay.
Just use up the dimension door. And I'll port us right here in front of Adel.
Alright. So Adel Sarday, as you're trying to get over to Elvi, with a soft pop, you look over and you see Jubilee holding Riki, and you notice that there is a large wound in Riki's chest with the final expression of fear still etched in her eyes as they stare blankly at the ceiling.
Yeah, and Jubilee is currently like hyperventilating right now.
Errol's
I
going.
think that move from Jube deserves this.
Alright, Adel Sarday, it's your turn.
Elle stared dumbfounded down at Ricky. Like, her brain stops working for a bit. But she physically pulls herself out of this state and is going to try and cast Revivify, but realizes she doesn't have the diamonds. And she feels Hubert might not have it either. But she's gonna try anyway and see what happens.
As you realize your hopelessness, you suddenly feel a warmth from your pendant as the spirit from within says, "Use me. I will bring her back."
But do you have the energy to?
I will cease. But if this is something you want, I will do it for you.
No.
Goddamn Telltale Games choices.
No, it'll be fine. I can get the diamonds later. We just need to keep Ricky safe. No. Thank you, but no.
I'm uncertain if you will be able to bring her back.
Why?
The soul of a god is not easily rebound.
Is the soul of a what?
What?
What did you say?
What?
This kobold, she was a god, or at least some form of one. Allow me, as my last act as an angel created by the god, I am willing to sacrifice myself to bring her back for you. You have treated me well. You freed me from where I was imprisoned. You fed me your deific energy. Allow me to serve the gods one last time.
Elle will shut her eyes and grip the pendant. But then, okay.
I'm just assuming I can't hear any of this.
Nope. What do you do, Adelsarde?
She will cast Revivify using Zuriel.
Okay. You place your hand on Riki's chest and you cast Revivify. Elvi, Jubilee, Adelsarde, and Tauntaun, and I guess also Beastie, for the briefest moment, as the light shines through the room, you see an angel in all of their splendor appear, holding their hand over Riki, as the deific energy that created it and bound it to the plane slowly seeps from its fingertips, easing into Riki's wound, slowly closing it, before the angel smiles, as his form begins slowly fading away and drifts into nothing, as Riki's eyes will regain their color as she blinks and just slowly looks down at her chest, seemingly in shock.
Jubilee's still holding her, like, we got you. You'll be okay, Riki, yeah?
And will very, very slowly stand, looking down at Ricky. But will then take a very deep breath and will start heading along. Keep her safe, Jubilee.
Anything else, Adelsarde?
Well, is Gloomhollow gonna cure her wounds?
Absolutely. You have 9 HP back.
Yay.
It isn't much, but it's all I can do.
So she's here. So. Bing. 30.
I imagine the feeling is more akin to like a static electricity numbness for a moment, and then it dissipates.
Yeah. Ado wants to get rid of these guys before going to comfort Riki in case they try to kill her. But I guess that's her turn. She can catch her fine.
Okay. So, Clarence needs to roll a wisdom save for me.
Clarence needs to roll a wisdom.
Yes.
Clarence, where are you? Do your stats change? Stat should be a 10. It is a 10 here. Is this against exhaustion, frighten, paralysis, or poison?
Psychic damage.
A psychic damage. At 20.
Okay. So you'll take quarter damage. As Clarence will take 10 halved to 5, have 2 psychic damage. And then it will take 10 psychic damage, as when the psychic damage hits the Hulk, instead psychic energy blasts outwards, hitting everything within 10 feet of it.
So how much is Clarence taking in the psychic?
12.
12 total? Alright. That's not too bad.
As the Lonely will make 2 attacks. And with those 2 attacks, kills the 2 cultists that are near it.
Unfortunate.
The Hulk will continue to miss all of its attacks. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 40. As Sinclair will run out, grabbing the last chicken nugget on legs and squeezes it until it pops. Before moving here to do some more attackles. Let's see. 32 halved is 16 damage. Alrighty. Thorgrim.
Yes?
At the end of Sinclair's turn, you regain 6 HP.
Oh, that's great. Too bad I
Then-
wasn't missing any.
Then, you watch as the creature that you just started attacking's eyes will look to you, gleaming, as drool comes out of its mouth and it lunges for you.
That's right. Come here. Give Papa a hug.
Alright, so he's gonna give you a nibble.
I said a hug, not a nibble.
With 13 points of piercing damage.
Okay. 6.
And $104 psychic damage
The fuck?
as it bites into you, and you feel as if your head is beginning to split open as weird images flash through your mind of incomprehensible knowledge flood
Hey,
you.
can I have that healing now, please?
No.
Shit.
And then it's going to make its claw attack on you
That's a lot of ow.
with 21 to hit.
Yep.
Yeah, the a lot of owl came from the fact that it critted you.
Oh, yeah, that's... Yep.
And it rolled a lot of dice.
Mhm.
15, 19 slashing damage, and you are grappled and restrained by the monster,
Okay.
as he is giving you a nice whittle hug.
That's right. Hug to Papa.
Grifter, will then raise one hand and snap his fingers, and you all watch as a portal opens behind the weeping beast, and you see hellfire and various strange demonic-looking entities as chains come out of the portal, wrapping around the weeping creature and pulls it into the portal before the portal fades.
Mortal Kombat fatality. Strike to hell with you.
Hubert will Misty Step poof 15 to get into melee attackle range. And we'll hit one attack. Good job, Hubert. He's feeling frisky. So. As he will hit the two-headed monstrosity, causing it to roar out, but remain standing as it does not seem to want to die. Squib turn. Squib will blink, noticing everything going on, and will look to Adel Sarday and go, "Is everything okay?"
She'll look to Squib. No.
What's wrong?
Ricky died. She's back now.
What?
Something killed her. I brought her back, but lost a friend in the process.
Squib stares at you for a long while, and you watch as he clenches his fist, and you see his eyes flood black as you see black ichor come draining out of them as he turns towards the creature that's currently grappling Thorgrim, and you watch as a green beam or a green energy forms in his finger before it fires outward,
Holy shit!
slamming into the creature. And Thorgrim, you watch as the creature gets hit as it slowly begins glowing green before in a poof it is reduced to dust.
Hell yeah, disintegrate.
Fucking disintegrate.
Creature is going to do its attack. It will attack Hubert. It will crit Hubert. Oh, Hubert, it's gonna hurt, buddy. 35 piercing damage.
Owie.
And $62 psychic damage.
Owie.
That cultist is dead. That cultist is dead. This cultist is still alive, and will deal 6 slashing and 23 force. This cultist is going to fire off 2 Eldritch Blasts, dealing 15 force damage in total. Danton!
Oh boy. Well, let's see here. What else still around? Clarence is over there. I don't remember if I have to use a bonus action or if he just does things. It does not require an action. He shall be told to go this way. How far can this fucker move? Holy shit, it moves at 40 and it hovers?
Ooh, okay.
40's right there.
Oopie sperry spellbertens.
You know what the greatest downside to Clarence is? I can't haste Clarence.
Nope. You sure can't.
Your reach is only 5 feet. but you can walk through things. Hey,
Come on, Phil.
so that's what we got. And then we are going to use this spell. I know I've got a spell in here somewhere that would be good. Guess we're gonna go with a 4th level. How big is Greece? Greece is 10
casting-
foot square.
You're casting Grease as a 4th level spell?
No, I'm gonna cast it at basic. I just realized how many melee people are over there.
You're gonna
And its
cast-
turn is a good time away, so it's time for you to fall.
You're gonna cast Grease on everybody?
No. Right here.
Okay. What's it need to make?
It needs to make a dexterity saving
It
throw.
failed.
Oh, well, it's prone. Have fun!
Okay.
So we've got the Hulk over there.
Alright, it needs to roll the dex save. It,
Oof.
it falls pro.
Oh, that poor cultist that's right underneath it.
Alright, so it's Panther's turn now. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He'll have disadvantage on his attack. Alright, so Panther will aim his crossbow and fire and blink as he watches it bounce off the wall and straight backwards, slamming into Squib.
Even in his
Who?
badass form, he still
Dies.
Are you kidding me?
Fucking-
You never healed him when he came back to life.
He's
Well,
steal.
that's not. Yeah, I was about to say that's not true. He got hit with the stick 3 times, so he had 4 HP. So right after his badass scene, he just takes a bolt to the forehead, falls down dead.
Yeah, that's really on brand for Squib.
Hey Thorgrim, it's your turn.
Can I skirt around the icky goopy stuff and go here?
Yes, because you can move through Sinclair and Hubert's squares.
I just go, excuse me, out of the way, near.
Okay.
And I'm gonna, it's prone, right?
Yes.
Neat. I'm going to start a swanging then.
Okay.
So, first, 23. Second,
I wonder, does the
5,
fire hammer set things on fire?
hasted,
It does.
26. Yes!
Let's see. 7, so 13 bludgeoning total. Then 14 plus 18. In my opinion, yes, grease is flammable, which is why the grease catches fire.
Nice.
So, while it is in the fire, it will take, I don't know, 2d8 fire damage.
Is
anything-
it...
Oh,
Is
it's still alive.
Cool. I'm gonna leap on top of it, spend all my remaining key points, and do Unga Bunga punches.
Okay.
Shit.
Yeah, the first one hits, the other one doesn't.
Yeah, shit.
Quick question, have you action surged yet?
I have not. So I can do 2 more hits.
Correct.
So, Hammer. Hammer.
Whack, 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 whack.
Yeah, I was trying to do as many whacks as possible.
Go to sleep, 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 go to
Go
sleep.
for it, go for it.
It is not gone to sleep yet.
It's like Jackhammer, like...
Anything else, Thorgrim?
No, that's all my actions.
Alright, LV.
LV is going to, since there's not a whole lot else she can do at this current moment, walk over to Adel, and she's going to Cure Wounds again, because she has 3 spell slots for the cleric. and she can use Cure Wounds 3 times.
Technically
Oh.
speaking, you can use any level of spell with Cure Wounds. Since you have
Yeah,
access
I
to
won't-
higher spell slots, you
No,
can
I
cast.
don't.
Oh, you mean you only have 3 first level spells left?
Yes.
Okay.
Can I use my wizard spell slots for cleric spells?
So, you don't. This is gonna sound weird. You don't have wizard and cleric spell slots. You have one lump sum of spell slots that you can use for all of your spells.
Oh, I can add them together?
Yes. That's
Oh,
what
shit.
you're supposed to use the multi-classing spell caster table. And since you have levels in full caster, you would actually count yourself as a what level are you? 11.
Level 10 wizard currently.
But
Level
total.
10 wizard, level 2 cleric.
So you're level 12 in total.
Yep.
So you would count yourself as a 12th level caster because of that.
Okay. And
Which
I would
means
I would use my wizard spells per day then? Or wizard spell slots per day?
we'll discuss this at a less confusing time.
Yeah, because I want to know how many spell slots I have.
Okay. So anyway, but yes, you can, for the sake of brevity, you can use your wizard spell slots to cast your cleric spells, and vice versa.
Okay. So Adel gains another 7 HP.
Okay.
And does LV look behind her?
I mean, that's
Or
entirely.
does Adel look behind her?
Adel, do you look behind you?
Sure.
LV is crying.
I will frown, but we'll look for it again.
Yeah. And that will be my turn.
Matt, I'm sending you something in your
Okay,
DMs.
yeah. Yeah, please clarify.
I'm sending you something in your DMs. Scroll all the way down on the page that I have shown you, and it will. You'll take your total level that you are in a full caster class, which you'll be level 12 as a full cast, since you have 12 level casters.
Okay.
Which
okay.
means you technically actually have a 6th level spell slot.
I should have more spells, yeah.
You just don't have a 6th level spell that you can have access to yet.
Got it. Okay.
So there you go.
Thank you.
Good job. Scalodius!
Sorry, I guess these come down. Okay. So I'm gonna bonus action bamf my wings so I can get a little in the air. I will move right behind these guys, but I'm up in the air a little bit so I can breathe my breath on the enemy.
Okay.
Without hitting allies.
I don't care what kind of save it is, it failed.
Yeah, well,
I know it failed.
I don't care what save it is. It rolled really
be
low.
bathed in the light, motherfucker.
It rolled a 3, so I know it failed. Alright.
You don't know. Maybe one of us have shitty DCs.
Alright, it is still standing. I just want to say, even with a con save and its con bonus, it would have gotten a 7. So even at your lowest, which would be a 10, it would have failed.
Actually, no, that's not true. I had a character that had really low DCs because what it needed for its DCs were dump stats.
Anyway, Scalodius, anything else?
Yeah, I can only replace one attack, unfortunately, with my breath weapon.
Okay.
I can't breath weapon twice in one turn, unfortunately. So, can I just chuck my mole at its face? Just fuck you.
With disadvantage, sure. I'll allow it.
I'll do recklessly just to get myself normal.
Okay.
Fuck it. Glad I did that normal. I could have ended really badly.
Yeah, it would have hit Squib again.
I'm alive.
So you throw your maul into the fire, but you're fairly certain you missed.
Well, wasn't fire, but okay. It was radiant energy.
Yeah, but the grease, the square that's there is currently flyer.
Ah,
It's
gotcha.
flyer?
Yes, it's
Flyer
fly.
than who?
It's fly fire. Anyway, Beastie, it's your turn.
Dear God, that fire has shades on.
The shades are just the radiant flames that came from Scalodius.
They're shaped just like Tauntaun shades, just like, finally.
Ricky
Beastie.
is. I was doing it, but people were talking, and I didn't want to talk over them.
Do it
this
anyway.
This guy is prone, yes.
Yes.
Alright, Beastie's going to step on the Hulk over here,
Okay.
so she's
Hold
not
on.
in the grease.
Hold on. Let's move you to the front. There you go. All right. There we go.
Alright, and then she is going to start swinging the hell out of her sword at this sucker on the ground. Wow, good thing he's prone.
Indeed. But that will hit. So, Beastie, how do you want to do this?
She
Yeah.
is going to take a running start from here, hop off the Hulk, flip in midair, and just swing her huge sword full of force into it, hitting it so hard it goes through it and cracks the ground under it.
All right. So you split the creature in half, and very briefly the two heads will look towards the fact that it has been cut in half before poofing into the grayish black vapor as Hubert will use his longsword to put out the fire before it deals any damage to you.
Alright.
That combat comes to a close.
Thorgrim looks at the gigantic bite mark on his shoulder, and now the combat is ended and the rage fades, and he just goes, "Ah! Wah!"
Jubilee is just
Fucking
busy
hurt.
comforting Riki as much as she can.
Ophi is still very much murderous.
He'll go out, see that the fight's over. That won't go over during the hunt, Ricky.
Yep. LV is going to do the exact same thing.
Elvie will look to her tattered top, which has fallen to the ground, gently touch her chest, and go, I died.
You did.
I saw death.
Sorry, we're sorry.
You know what? We're just gonna keep him around for the time being. Just in case.
She said I was a fragment.
She? And a fragment of what?
I don't know. Right before I took her hand to move on, I woke up.
Zuriel brought you back.
She blinks and looks up at you.
Mabel has a frown on her face.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry.
LV bows her head to Riki and says, "I have failed to protect you, and for that you have my humblest apologies." And she's saying it through bitter tears.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have gotten into danger.
No, I'm sorry for not being able to protect you. I'm so sorry.
Tauntaun's currently just digging through his bag for Riki-sized clothes.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Scalodius is trying to hold back a raging teenager right now. Because neither
how
of them
well
know
is
that
that
Riki's been
going?
raised yet.
I mean, you are just in the effect of rage. You can still distinguish friend from foe, But since you haven't attacked anybody in 6 seconds...
No, I meant from keeping him from going towards whatever thing he could designate as an enemy.
Do you designate
Oh.
anybody around you as an enemy right now?
Well, probably not Panther.
Mm.
Hubert's a little bit too out of the weight class.
Ophius, calm down.
I can always blame the
I know.
cultists.
Ophius,
Ophiuchus.
Yeah, it's
they were not to
Ophiuchus,
blame, and you know
Ophius.
this. Stern look on Priest's face. No, it's Ophius right now.
No, that was me saying that his actual name is actually Ophiuchus.
Oh, sorry.
The
Ophiuchus.
I'm
Calm
going
down.
to spend my remaining 2 first level spell slots. Does Ricky look still like she's missing hit points?
She has 1 HP.
Okay, I'm spending my 2 remaining first level spell slots for 2 cure wounds.
Okay.
I'll just lump them all
Is
together.
Ophi calming down?
A little bit. Still looks quite murderous. But now he's looking at the water.
Skillos is just gonna hold on to him. I'm sad too, young one.
Throw him into the river. Or the ocean, technically.
Beastie will look to Hubert. Will look back to the Ophi. Will promptly lift him right up, take him over to the ocean, and drop him.
Alright,
Into
Ophi,
the water?
Yes, into the water.
Alright, well, it looks like he's just gonna start meleeing fish. And whatever the fuck else is in the water.
Okay. Hubert, alright, that was my good deed for the day. He's back to Fatal Sarday.
With the now living Riki.
Throw the child having a tantrum in the water. Alright, we're done here.
Child continues to have tantrum. Bonus, pre-cooked food.
Ricky,
Yes,
may I hug you?
sure.
Elvie pulls Ricky into a hug.
This, you hear soft pitter patters as Squib will run in, panting, and come over and go, "Ah, are you okay? I'm sorry, I wasn't." And we'll just continue stumbling over his words. He still has a hole in his forehead, by the way. It is slowly healing.
Alright, let's see, Riki, do you want a dress? A pantsuit? Dancer clothes again?
I like dancer clothes.
This funky butterfly costume?
I like dancer clothes.
Alright, here.
She will take it, slowly get dressed.
He's then just going to put all of the other stuff away.
Again, just wait till the other 3 find out she's actually still alive.
Which other 3?
There.
Oh, yeah.
Scalodius, Beastie, and Ophi, because all 3 of them still think she's dead.
Well,
Yeah.
meanwhile, we'll pat Ricky on her head before getting up and looking around to everyone. I want to defeat the Puppet Master.
Of course, my lady.
She
We'll
looks...
look up at Adel. We need to do what we need to do.
I'll nod, then turn and start heading out. Here.
Hey guys, what's up? You have a sour mood. Something happened?
Riki died, Hubert says very plainly as he follows Adelsarday.
The fuck? Running over to Riki.
She's okay now. Julie says taking Anal Chardonnay's last order very seriously and just not leaving Riki's side right now.
And Adel, as you enter the room, you see Rifter looking about as he slowly looks to you and goes, "It seems he was aware of our plans.
He's always aware of our plans.
I have underestimated his ability to eavesdrop on the conversations, it seems."
She'll raise the amulet. That's why we had these made.
I see. A wise idea.
Well, the group and I decided we will help you fight against the Puppet Master.
A wise and charitable choice you have made.
She points at him. This is not a charity. We're doing this to make sure he doesn't do it to anyone else. We're only doing this if you make sure that your cult and your beings that you worship stay the hell away from this realm or from Crest Falls forever.
That is not my call to make, and you are keenly aware of this.
Then do what you need to do to make sure that happens.
Roll persuasion.
Oh boy. Let's hope it works.
Decent.
He just watches you for a while
Yeah.
before eventually looking past you and says, "Is the girl okay?"
Physically, yes.
Good.
So, as far as the puppeteer is concerned, where do we start?
I will have to update you once I figure out his base of operations. Unfortunately, he is proving hard to track down, using simulacrums to get his dirty work done.
Okay, you're rocking.
From what I've noticed when I've been attempting to track down his whereabouts, he has been in contact with almost every leader that I've spoken to.
He is unfortunately nefarious in that manner. He has a silver tongue and a welcoming demeanor, but in reality he is doing nothing but playing people for fools, which I have to admit I have enjoyed watching him fail on Crestfall due to the fact that its people are not very friendly with one another. They have no sense of camaraderie there.
Indeed. He has also been using our past against us. Or at least he did with me and Thorgrim.
And I am sure he has plans for the rest of you.
Most likely.
In fact, I know he directed that creature, the anger, towards the girl intentionally.
This dark ether aura just rises up from her. I see.
That girl, she is far more important to that world than you are aware.
Zuriel called her a god, and according to Death, she is a fragment of something.
Are you aware of the god that the entity Rashi killed?
Melky,
Yes.
the goddess of life, yes.
As she was dying, she triggered one of the aspects of life. One that is not as well known amongst most, but is very popular amongst druids. reincarnation. As she died, she used what little power she had left to separate herself into a few forms. Eventually, they will all be reborn, and they will all come together. She is one of them.
Ada will look behind over at Ricky. I see.
It is the reason that people become more agreeable in her presence. It is also likely why you are all so drawn to her. And before you get insulted, I am not saying that is the only reason. I am saying that is why you have grown so affectionate for her so quickly. And I am not saying that it is a false emotion either.
I see.
She has a aura unknown that makes people more agreeable, more camaraderous. And with time, she will need to take her place within the pantheon of that world once the other shards of her are found.
I wonder if they're even around.
They are.
Where?
I do not know. I am able to sense them, but I do not know their location.
Okay. Well, my friends and I are going to return home. Or return to Seoul for now.
Very well.
When we're done with our business here, we'll return to Crestfall. You can contact us when we get there.
Of course. He looks to the dead cultists and says, I suppose I have more meat for the goblins, now that they have perished.
I'll nod and start heading back.
How'd the meeting go?
It's fine. I talked to him. We're going to be working together once we get back to Crestfall. We'll start hunting the puppet master. We need to solve your family issue before the puppet master starts manipulating it to go against you.
I still can't put it together.
What do you
Apparently,
mean?
my return is not what's escalating everything. So, what could be?
It is your return. Or, more specifically,
Well, if that's the case,
it's your
what-
return alongside him. And she points at Hubert.
See, that doesn't quite add up because, again, we had fakes put in place, right?
Yes,
So why didn't anything escalate at that point?
because they
Where'd
knew
they put
that
my fake?
they most likely knew that it was a fake created by someone else and they were dealt with. We can ask your mother when we get back, but I do not think that your fake is linked to that because unless they think you or your family created
No,
the
that's
fake.
not what I'm thinking. I'm thinking they're always trying to replace people in power.
No, that's
What if they didn't target my family? What if they targeted the rival family so that when they usurp power, no one thinks the wiser?
Well, that might have been the
I
case.
might have to have a chat with Damien.
While that might have been the case when they were working together, the puppeteer went against that plan. You can ask the Rifter if they replaced them. He is over there. He would have been the one to send them away in order for them to be replaced first, but I do not think that is the case. I don't think anyone here has been replaced.
I'm sorry. I'm just trying to think of the quickest solution, and nothing comes to mind.
The quickest solution would be to find out what the other family wants, and then diplomatically reach a solution about it.
Yes, and unfortunately my mother doesn't want me walking up to them directly, so I'm gonna have to try to negotiate that point with my mother.
I think she then wants you to walk up to them without much of a plan. You do tend to jump the gun.
Yeah.
When I spoke to you about this before, I suggested that you find out more about them so that you can then formulate a plan and speak about what you're going to say when you talk to him.
Unfortunately, that led to a lot of dead ends, so I'm just gonna have to go in blind and hope for the best.
Very well. Then we will go tomorrow. We should leave.
Right. Best thing to do is to update my mother.
I'll nod and start heading back down towards the village of the fort. The dragon is waiting nearby after all, so she's going to start making her way towards it.
Making her way downtown.
Walking fast, faces past, she is no longer homebound.
Are you okay, my lady?
I have never been this angry.
Really?
She glances to Hubert, and you can see that her eyes are not red, but her aura is quite intense.
I'm almost insulted.
Why is that?
Well, you didn't get this angry when I died, he says, and it seems more as a joke than anything else. As if he's trying to lighten the mood.
Alice stares for a moment, and the aura fades a little. Well, you didn't seem that out of it when you got out of death, now didn't you?
I just think you love Riki more than me.
Maybe I do. Who knows?
You should confess your love to her then.
Nah.
It will be okay.
I have not been this tempted to kill a man in a very long while.
You will not have to. I'll do it for you.
As much as I want you to, don't.
Opie, as you continue on, eventually you notice a familiar dragon claw appear around you and will attempt to grab you. Do you let it?
Riki.
He's mostly just confused about the claw, so not really struggling, just dazed by confusion.
It'll pull you out and eventually up to the wall, with Riki just staring at you going, "What are you doing?"
Avenging your death on all of the aquatic creatures.
What did they do to you? What did they do to deserve that?
They did something.
Like what?
I don't know.
And why are you killing them?
I don't know.
Then maybe you should stop?
You get a pardon this time, sea life.
As
You
you
win this round.
as you say this, you just notice one crab floating in the water, and it just slowly sinks into the water.
Was that an alive crab or a dead crab?
It was alive.
It just looks up like, I will remember you.
Pinchy vengeance will be mine. I have,
One day, long into the future, Ophi
I-
comes back and it's just him versus giant crab.
I'll
battle.
have you know, I have friends in goose places.
Oh no! Oh no!
But eventually,
Alright.
Ophi, you will be set down on the ground next to Riki and Squib.
I think this is a group hug moment.
It is a group hug moment for now.
I think we're being left behind.
What?
Miss Adel Sarday went ahead. I think they were giving you time to let off steam, but you never came back up out of the water.
Well, nobody told me you were fucking alive.
Did
To
you
be
check?
fair, we didn't know ourselves.
Well, no, I was kind of just thrown in the water, and then there was a bunch of sea creatures, and I got a little bit hungry, and I was still angry. So I became hangry. So I started attacking the sea creatures. With lightning, and fire, and a little bit of acid.
How did you use fire underwater?
I punched it really, really hard.
Ophi, now that you're back in your right state of mind, anytime you used fire as your attack, it didn't work.
Yeah, but it made steam.
But it didn't work.
It was just blunt force trauma.
It wasn't even that, because all of his attacks get replaced with elemental damage. He more or less just rubbed a fish and it swam away.
Pat the fish.
The fish that got rubbed.
Those
What's
fish got to
this
live.
guy?
He just killed Steven and he just petted me.
There were
I
bubbles
will
everywhere, man.
So many
Fucking Joe
conflicting
melted.
emotions.
We should catch up to Miss Adel.
Fine.
Near the bridge, Jubilee's just been waiting for everyone else. Tauntaun?
Ophi is
That's-
having Panther on his shoulders for some reason.
Yeah, no, fuck it. Piggyback ride with Panther.
I can dig that.
Panther.
Tauntaun? This is Jubilee talking.
Okay.
What?
Is he really going to be that trustworthy? She says, looking back at the fortress.
We're generally trustworthy people. They kept to their word. But still, only trust them as far as you can throw them.
I know it's
But you can totally trust me.
For the moment, we have
Yeah.
a tenuous alliance.
No, I can-
But
I can trust you, Tauntaun.
I am quite worried.
I just have a really bad feeling that after the Puppet Master, it's going to get a lot worse.
Indeed.
BC's gonna go over and just punch Jubilee in the thigh.
Charlie Horse. Jubilee, you have been punched in the thigh.
I know, that's why I said apple.
Dancer.
Goblin?
She points up at him. Stop worrying. You are cutting out because I am not sure what your replies are.
I didn't say anything. I just sighed.
Oh.
I'll try, but I just do it naturally.
She'll point her fist up towards her face. Look at this. This hand. Hand what we do to shape future. She then points at her head. Worrying do nothing. You worry about future. Worry about this instead. And she clenches her fist. You want to change future? Change it. Don't think. Do.
Where I get like polar opposite advices these days. Julie says that and moving forward.
As you walk away, you hear Sinclair go, "Worry is the enemy of optimism and personal progress."
I will keep those words in mind.
That's why you punch worry in the face.
Ellie puts her finger on her chin and uses to herself. Since when are Beastie and Sinclair the voices of reason? And why do they make so much sense?
Sinclair glares at the back of your head as she's actually the only reasonable one in her family.
Beastie rests her hands on hips. Me, I'm always reasonable. Me, just a reasonable goblin.
Those are not very high standards.
Sinclair gives you a blank look.
Me, I'm the most
woman gave birth to me.
Me, I'm the most reasonable goblin I know.
No.
She pats Sinclair.
Claire's like, this is my lineage.
Daughter, you worry about your brother so much you suplex him for wearing more clothes than you.
He just looks to Beastie and go, "He not old enough to wear as little as I."
You wore that little when you were very young.
I wore a gi when young.
No. You wore a gi like me wear a dress, and she gestures to herself. But you never have gi repaired because you like my dress being like this.
He just stares at you before turning away.
You know the reply.
I am perfectly allowed to wear whatever clothes I want. Even if it does end up being a bikini from here and there.
Yes. All that matters is he can freely move so he can fight.
The idea of attracting a mate is very lost on this one.
Just thinking, like...
you know, the irony
She knows
is,
how to attract a mate. It's called punch them, club them over the head, and drag them back to the cave.
you know, it's really funny you say that because Beastie has canonically had two different people attracted to her because Sinclair and Panther have two different dads. So she has attracted two mates. She's also technically gotten with Squib, so that's three.
Tauntaun's willing to take a crack at it.
A broken clock is right twice in a day.
Well, that one's right 4 times in a day, apparently.
I was thinking, like Ophi wants to leave the house in something that is not covering up anything at all, and Beastie's like, yeah, sure, that's completely fine. But then he tries to go in something restrictive. It's like, what are you doing? No child of mine leaves the house dressed like that. What will you do if you get in a fight? Foolish.
Unacceptable.
You're dressed in a suit and tie like your father.
How are you going to fight in that? Easy, rip the clothes off.
I'll just do what Dad does. Ophi tries to rip clothes off, fails.
No, see, that's why all of his suits and ties are tearaway style. Because then it's just, why did they get naked? Or, alright, guess we're doing this. Either way, he either doesn't have a fight because they're too confused, or he has a fight. Good times all around.
This group.
And then there's Tauntaun in a fight. You didn't kill me, motherfucker!
Except that one time, and that other one time.
But I'm still alive. So obviously, you failed.
Well, my lady, if you don't intend on killing him, what do you intend on doing then?
Rip his soul out of his body and imprison it.
That sounds like killing.
No, it's worse than killing, which makes it even better.
I think in this instance I'll make an exception. I'm not going to end his existence. I suppose only his body will die.
I see.
I doubt he's going to listen to my words. He hasn't before and he will not now.
Of course. And some people never change, after all.
Indeed.
But doesn't he want somebody to end his existence?
Which is why we will take that away from him forever.
We are currently unfamiliar with his true purpose. We do not know his intentions. We do not know his intentions one way or the other.
Because I feel like if you're truly immortal, you can't permanently die, then eventually, what's the point of living?
If you enjoyed the video, like, comment, and subscribe. Hope you stick around to see more of what I make. Be seeing ya.